Hello and welcome to the stream. Tonight we're going to be continuing with the Talos Principle 2. This is part 3, and it is in fact the third day in a row of me streaming, after I said I was going to take a break to do some work. So, I really ought to get some work done in the daytime. Oh, that's what I forgot to do, put my phone on silent noise. My bad. So, we've managed to make some progress to the point where we've entered the pyramid. After clearing all three east regions, now we've started the north. Also, before I truly begin, I'm going to crack open a cold one energy drink for a nice little energy boost to keep going all night. Delish. Here we go. Alright, let me check. Is the microphone working this time? It better be. Yeah. 33% of main puzzles. Just over a quarter triangles. None of the bonus puzzles. A third of the research labs. Yeah, because we've done 4 islands at 12. And a quarter stars. Cool. Oh, we're at the snowy place, aren't we? Which has so much area to cover. With the duplicate bodies. Has it put me back in my body now? I don't know. I was falling asleep trying to do this last night. Okay, so, what's it called? Interoperability, is that what it said? Interplay. So, red receiver. Red receiver. I can climb that anytime. Can't take things with me. Blue receiver there. Nothing. Where is he? Where am I? Hello? There I am. Red projector. Pressure plate. So... I open that. In fact, I can put that right there, can't I? Oh, my mistake. That's the wrong pressure plate. Doesn't matter. Get over here. Alright, so now I never need to use that red receiver again. Blue is the terminal. I'm in the end. That would take me up. I think I want the cube on there, don't I? But that red receiver can't be reached here, it needs to be up there. So you would put it on the cube and raise it. I need to get the cube here. Come on, twins. Oh, I think last time I just didn't do the cube across, is that right? I need to get me as well. Cool. Yep, I think this is more progress than last night. I was too tired then. Now, how do I make blue? Oh, there's blue right here. So I want to take it up there. So I probably want to bring the cube back. Or I want to stand on that. Should I just carry it with me? Blue's there, so I would take it up here. Oh, I can raise that and connect it, can't I? Oh, I didn't need to bring this up at all. Can we just put it around here? Because we know that'll reach. Oh, I need to open that. No, I don't. What am I doing? It's too low. Okay. So I did need to raise it. Okay, I forgot that the fence was blocking. But yesterday I was aware. I'll connect. There's no way. Damn. And that won't work either, will it? So I have to put it on top. Why can't I stand in that? Oh right, I'm not allowed to, am I? Okay. Here's the plan. I need to move both of them at the same time. So for now, I'm gonna... put that there. I don't know if I can grab it from above. Oh, that's shaky. It's unstable. Alright, then I send one of you up. One of me up. Make sure I can still see me. Okay, I didn't even have to do anything. Thought I'd have to stand there and hold it up to me. Yeah. Is that the one I needed, or is that bonus? Don't remember. That's bonus, that's all of them now. Yeah! Now we've got the 2 stars to do. But also, it might require me doing the bridge anyway, so let's do the bridge. What's this? Oh, yeah, the Sphinx. Right, so we got A, C, T. Wait, what if it's to spell cat? C-A-T. An introduction from Linux 587. 1K, Linux here. It seems we share a mutual acquaintance. Doge thinks we could work well together. Given the careful analysis you shared with us in the city, I tend to agree. What is all this about? Yes, I was interested to meet you. Yeah, what is it all about? I like to connect with people who put facts before faith, so I'll be direct. The powers that be prefer to keep our society in stasis. They'd rather you were the last of our kind than seek new ways for us to live. They'd rather avoid the big questions than reveal answers they may not like. But I can't accept that it's wrong to use what we know. What? I can't accept that it's wrong to use what we know to solve the problems before us. So we should solve problems, yeah. We wouldn't be here without technological solutions. Learning, growth, mistakes, those things are what we are. Yeah. I know we both have hope for the future, and your expedition beyond the city walls presents a rare opportunity, which leads me to my purpose in contacting you. But before we get to that, I know you've an inquiring mind. What would you like to know? Who are you? Where are you? Why are you? I just want to know. Okay, who are you? I'm the chief engineer of fluid dynamics. Our city runs on hydroelectric power. We'd be better off building nuclear reactors, but I just run the dam. Our place of birth and source of life. So what do I know? And hey, maybe they're right. Maybe if we had more energy, we'd grow so fast we'd suffocate. I'd just rather test that hypothesis than spend eternity fixing leaks. Where are you? Knee deep in river water, pulling tin chains from overflow sluice 8. Our ancestors so loved their tin cans. Did I say tin chains? Tin cans. Why are you? I do physics, not metaphysics, but I'll give it a go. I suppose in the beginning there was nothing, and nothing implies something, and the zeros and ones get progressively more complex until eventually you and I popped out. Sure, that's as good an answer as any. I just want to know, what do you want with me? I think the island you're exploring holds knowledge far in advance of our own. There will be a great pressure on your team to leave it hidden, but those secrets belong to us all. We all deserve to learn and to grow. I just want you to approach your work using the scientific outlook you've been programmed with. Ask questions. Be open to answers which challenge your assumptions. And above all, if what you find has consequences for us all, you mustn't keep it to yourself. We already encountered advanced technologies. There was nothing new I could show. Yeah, we did. I know, Byron and I have been anticipating this opportunity for some time. I'm certain you're going to find more. I wish in return I could share everything I know with you now. But that time will come. For now, I need to ask that you keep our relationship between us. The dynamics in New Jerusalem are complex enough. So, what do you think? Are you willing to work with me? Yeah. Excellent. Well, usually there's a bit more of a ceremony when someone new joins the cause. Nothing fancy, just a subtle branding with hydrogen peroxide. But that will have to wait until you're next in the city. In the meantime, welcome to Society Systemica. What? A branding with hydrogen peroxide? But doesn't that mean it'll be recognizable? It's supposed to be a secret, isn't it? Wait, is this some kind of secret society? Thank you, let's stay in touch. Yeah, is it? I'd say it's more of a special interest working group. Nothing is more important to science than transparency, and at the same time, we don't always have the luxury of ignoring social realities, which sometimes demand discretion. Okay. Which is to say, I can't exactly refute your suggestion, but I'd certainly discourage it. Is there a secret handshake? Are there others? Are there rules? Thank you, let's stay in touch. Handshake. Well, yes, now that you mention it, though it's actually a randomly generated code phrase. 44 laughing lullabies. Are there others? Other members of Systemica? Or other groups like ours? To be fair, I can't tell you as much about either as I'd like, but reason would suggest that you and I are not unique in this world. Rules? You'd think so, but we largely depend on shared ideals. There may be no specific rule set, but I trust that we all know an error when we see one. Thank you, let's stay in touch. Interesting. So we're part of a secret society. The Society Systemica. I can't jump in there, can I? It's a bit too far. No, I can't get in. Okay. That's where the guitar is. Have I been there? I don't think so. Should have stayed up top, my bad. Damn it. So much land. Phone wants to update. There we go. Start it. man. Go around it. Hopefully. Okay. Or even a little light post on the way. Wait, no, that's not where I went for the guitar. I think the guitar was over there, yeah. All over there. I was right when I mentioned a park bench earlier. Can't do anything with it. Slopes of rock. I think that's a mistake. Ones on my PC are going hard. Chernyshevsky 11. On the past. From Arkady Chernyshevsky's In Our Likeness, Essays on Humankind Reaching Adulthood. With alarming frequency, our mythological narratives conceptualize our separation from nature as a fall, a punishment for sinning, a loss of innocence, a decline from a golden age. We believe that a better state of humanity is possible, but insist that this state must be in the past. And yet our historical experience has been the exact opposite. For all the horrors of modern war, and they are considerable, relatively few people today have to suffer the unspeakable agonies that our ancestors went through on a daily basis. It is doubly ironic that we place our golden ages in the past, but very rarely ever consider what life was actually like for the people whose genes we carry. How cold they were, how hungry, how frightened at the cruelty of nature. What unspeakable pains they must have experienced when they were sick or injured. How many of their children they had to lose, unable to help, begging the heavens for mercy and never receiving an answer. The past is a slowly receding tidal wave of grief. 5358. The battle for human emancipation is not yet won, and the path has been far from straightforward. And yet in but a few thousand years we have eliminated a great deal of suffering that before must have seemed unavoidable and eternal. Some still suffer, their lives held ransom by politics and economics. But at least now we know that a better world is truly possible, and it lies in the future. Yeah, stop thinking the past is the best when the future can be better. The real external one. Rounding 4. Hypatia's Journal number 4. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 132. We had a bit of an incident today, nothing major, but it still woke us all up. Sun was away from the camp, alone, even though we had agreed that we should always go in teams, and she encountered a group of the herbivores that we saw on the first day. Cows, they're called. Apparently our ancestors kept them as livestock. Eustathius says they squeezed them for liquid, but I find that hard to believe. But I digress. Sun encountered a herd, and just as predicted, the animals were passive at first, friendly even. Sun decided to abandon her survey to study them for a while, which went well, until a group of wolves, formerly dogs, a type of pet, entered the clearing, causing a stampede. Numbers. Sun is alright, only minor scratches to the bodywork and a few torn wires, but it was a close call. I guess we'd gotten a little complacent, a little too comfortable. We'll have to be more careful from now on. Numbers. Okay, let me get to translating. I just had a mega mixed grill. So I had different meats, and I'm sure I can feel some stuck. Last translation before was, "The flame will not harm you, son of man, if you wield it wisely." Right, so new translation. 436F6D65206177612F2068756D 616E20636 is "Come away, O human So new line 8696C6 what was I? Yeah, 42185546F2074685207761 new line 6E64207468652077696C64. Come away, O human child! Exclamation mark. To the waters and the wild. Come away, O human child! To the waters and the wild. Okay. Trevor, what do you think?
Now I have to talk science fiction for a bit because I love science fiction, but it drives me nuts. There's this cliche that shows up over and over, and every time someone uses it, everyone pretends it's really profound. It goes something like this. A scientist invents something good, but, oh no, it's actually really bad. You could have something that makes your life better, but no, you can't. How dare you even want it? That's hubris. That's playing God. And it's never anything that reflects the real world, right? It's never Oh no, you invented a vaccine for cervical cancer. Oh no, you invented a new class of antibiotics. Oh no, you cured malaria. How dare you? Those diseased mosquitoes are way more important than human lives. How did science fiction become so reactionary? You know, if we all thought this way, you guys wouldn't even exist. At least Alex agrees with me. She has good taste.
Yeah, some cliches are a little annoying, but it's to show the good and bad of things. Plus, reading about things going wrong tends to be more interesting than reading about things going right. Those stories don't sell. That's why the news is so negative. It's engaging. Good news tends to be less important to people. But hearing bad news, if it's minor, can be like a call to action. That's why I get so many weirdos on Twitter. I might have checked all the edges now.
Now, I have to talk science fiction for a bit because I love science fiction, but it drives me nuts. There's this cliche that shows up over and over, and every time someone uses it, everyone pretends it's...
I'm trying to figure it out. This doesn't include all the puzzles. Hello? Huh. That's not what I was looking for. Holding hands forever. Well, nearly. It's hard to tell which side is what. Obviously this is the main bit. But then which direction does it point? And then what are the things around it? Because they don't seem to be the right size. Or shape. The walk cycle's broken. For her. Alcatraz?
Everything okay?
What do you think about Miranda's idea that it's her duty to spread life?
Our ancestors thought they could introduce new species to existing ecosystems, and it never turned out well.
What about where there's no life?
There's no life there now, but you can't see the future. You might be wiping out a whole ecosystem that hasn't even gotten started yet.
What ifs? What abouts? Let's get started. Pardon me. That's no good. Oh, pardon me. Fire the laser! Alright. Sphinx time.
For tricking the gods to help humankind, Prometheus was punished by being bound to a rock, there to be eternally tormented. The chains that held him were forged by Hephaestus, blacksmith to the gods. Was Hephaestus right to allow his art to be used in this fashion?
Yes, it was. No one should be chained. Yes, it was his duty to obey the father of gods. If Hephaestus thought the punishment unjust, he should have refused. Hephaestus only forged the chains that was used to brand Prometheus. How about you just cut to the cryptic, cut out the cryptic nonsense and tell me if Athena's here. Stuck between these two. Let's ask.
Who is this Athena you speak of?
Oh. A human, looks a bit like me, older model though, ring any bells?
Is it Athena you seek, or yourself? Do you speak crudely because you are wise, or because you are a child?
Sounding wise, goo goo gaga. Achievement Desolate Island, activate town Desolate Island.
Solve the puzzles, enter the town, speak to an entity, turn on the beam. It's like she's appealing to our past, reminding us of where we came from, but changing enough elements to make us view our history through a different lens. Or maybe I'm completely missing the point. I don't know.
You might have something there.
I read about this in a book. It's called defamiliarization.
Yakut? I think I'm actually impressed.
Is this 1 and 2? It's the wrong shape. I think the triangular path is where I was on the other side. But then that would be up close. They're right up by each other. That's A, isn't it? Where's the A to use? Kind in between? There, perhaps? Assuming that is the case, then on the other side I need to travel past a big thing in the distance. So that T in the distance there would be that. Alright, let's try and find C. Hello. Friggin' lost it. Did it reset? It's not reset. Oh! Okay. Why can't I get that? There's a third. That's why. It's called passing through as well, as if I do have to pass through. But isn't that where A is? I mean C? Maybe this is. I don't know. No, I missed the jump. Oh, while I'm down here, let's check. Where do you want to snack? That one to hand. the Prometheus challenge, isn't it? So just follow it to the statue.
We cannot return to the past, but the future can redeem all that has happened.
There. Love that you can traverse the snow no problem. And no footsteps. Footprints. Get me up. It's a smiley face in the snow. No. No, it slid off. Come on, I got behind. Isn't this where I need to be? Between these two? I'm on the roof. Is it this? Ah. Okay. So now I know for certain this is A. So C was all the way back over there. Tier's nearby, let's do that. So I want to go up and out across. So we're up and out across that way. Yeah, just go this way. I did wonder what those bumps were for. I didn't know if they were just random wall patterning as we often see. Mind you, that one's near there anyway, so let's go to the other side. It's gotta be the one up this hill, yeah? A was in the right spot, that corner, so that'll be the outside spot. So it's where the spark went on the outside. I should have looked around the corner from it, but I didn't know to look there. There it is. He might be on the inside of this one. So it's summon on it. Yeah.
If the fool persisted in his foolishness, would he become wise?
No. That was an easy one. Eight bonus done. I wonder if we need to do these swells as well. Please give me less space on the next one. Wait, I think I go down, don't I? Yeah. before we go, I'm just gonna grab a snack. Hold on. I gotta find snacks first. Where are they? Energy chocolate bar for now. Exercised my legs a lot last night. I feel it now. Right. Flooded Valley. A large valley in the northern region of the island, inundated centuries ago by rising sea levels caused by anthropogenic climate change.
You're on your way to an island. Yes, another island.
Really?
Sorry, Melville. Well, it actually used to be a valley between the mountains, but it's mostly flooded now. That probably happened long before the founder came here, though.
Another legacy of our ancestors.
Do me a favor, will you? Look for another one of the Founder's labs. We can't get back into the megastructure without getting to the third site in the north, but I need more information to make more fixes.
Oh, we're straight there. Okay. Absorption. How's it? Away. How do I reset one? Oh, I have to hold it.
In the beginning, before we built New Jerusalem, we used to explore just like this. Small groups setting out for the horizon, looking for resources, trying to make sense of the world we'd been thrust into, trying to find a way forward. It was a hard time, but I can't deny that it was also exciting. I think it's part of our nature to be wanderers. Our ancestors crossed entire oceans on flimsy wooden boats, just to see what else there was.
Is it weird to feel nostalgic for a time I never experienced? I just think I could have contributed so much more back then.
It's not weird, but it wasn't all sunshine. People died. Yemo, Calvin, Isaac.
I know, Al. They were family to me.
Sorry. Didn't mean to reopen old wounds.
It's a legitimate point, but I don't think it invalidates the sense of wonder we felt. That's what kept us going.
You would think it's that, and then try and do that, but that'd be a problem. So I think actually it's a case of that. There we go. Proposal bring back dogs. Franklin. The red title says it all. We should re-domesticate dogs. Our ancestors loved dogs so much. They insisted they were amazing companions, full of life and love. Man's best friend. And the lives they'd lived with humans must have been infinitely better than in the wild. So why not bring them back? The Bistros. Did you know that the poet Lord Byron wrote a beautiful poem about this song? About his dog, Boatswain? He said he had beauty without vanity, strength without insolence, courage without ferocity, and all the virtues of man without his vices. Obis. Is that who our Byron named himself after? Aurinia. No, he named himself for Robert Byron, the travel writer. Franklin. That's great, but what about my idea? Great idea, dogs are a beautiful creation. We should breed them back, except pugs. They're better off being wolves. Aren't pugs the ones that had the overbreeding and the underdeveloped faces? Gotta be careful with breeding. It can really ruin a line. As it's been done to dogs and other kinds. Which is what I want to say here. The ability to breathe. There we go, good. Franklin, the ability to breathe does seem like an important feature in an animal. Obis. Isn't that the perfect demonstration of how perverse it is to manipulate nature like that? Sagarin. Yes, that's why we can choose not to do it badly. It's not like pugs are the only possible outcome, we have choices. Debistros. I would love to have a dog. We would go on walks together and it would be excited about every new smell and we would play fetch. It sounds magical to me. Yeah, and because dogs have the sense of smell, whereas the robots don't, that would help a lot. Longmaster, I'm so sorry I didn't see a message ages ago. It's only showing up on one browser, not the other. Damn it. I apologize. I'm good, how are you? Yeah, it's still only on one of the other. I don't know why some browsers work and some don't. Hold on, let me just get onto the remote computer and see if I can move these around. Yeah, so if I put this browser here, swap it with the other one, then I can see. On the remote computer it's got two screens, right? But I can't see one of them because it's behind the screen I'm using. There we go, so there we go, now I can see messages. Also, let me turn on the timestamps. Chat's appearance. Timestamp. Yeah. Cool. Gosh, 50 minutes. No, 40 minutes between. No, 50 minutes between, yeah. 45, whatever. Going this way, yeah? While I'm here, I should check behind. Oh yeah, the little Lego things you were doing yesterday, I saw the pictures now. They look really good. Fantastic effects. The little... I like the little flame thing for the effect. Can I not climb this? Flame! Speaking of flame, here's a flame. How do I reach that? Can I just climb? Yeah. Got it. Nothing new from Yukut. Number 3. Crossing. Oh, really? It seems like I need to absorb that blue wall in midair. So to do that, I would put the cube down and put the thing on it, but that's just going to launch. I was trying to put the absorber on it first. Wait, what if I... Can I put it on something? Oh, you can just drop it in midair and it works. Then what was the point of the cube? Just to put it on that pressure plate? Okay.
There's so much history here that we can't see. The founder must have walked these paths hundreds of times, maybe thousands. Miranda must have stood right where we're standing. This all looks alien to us, but it must have been familiar to them.
If this was their home, where are they now?
They must be inside the megastructure, waiting for us to pass the test. It's the only thing that makes sense.
What's up with that little obelisk? Ooh, we can look in the puzzle from here. Anyway, there's a ghost circle over here. Oh. And Prometheus. Ghost circle. Who's haunting these grounds? Awesome. I'm very surprised that's there. Think about how it physically was before these islands, before this area flooded. There's a terminal there, okay. I was wondering what the structure was. Go the raft up. Wellspring. So many areas in this one. Okay, so it doesn't reach. Wait. Doesn't this reach? Where else do I use it? I need red for this. Oh, red's all the way over here. Where can that reach there? There we go. The structures all have like overhanging bits. First one had that fallen tower. This one's got archways. Lift runs 5.
One of the most foolish illusions that commonly persist is that nature is a victim and humanity is a perpetrator. This can only be the opinion of someone who has not witnessed nature at first hand, who has not seen its immense and awe-inspiring baseness. Nature is mindless chaos and eternal conflict. A system of predation and consumption whose perfect cruelty can only induce a terrified and unwilling admiration. Nature is our most powerful and least honorable enemy. A beast that consumed every last one of our ancestors and will consume us just as quickly if we are not successful in our struggle.
That's definitely a spine. I need all of these? Wait, that goes over there. Right, so we ignore that for now. Here first. Wire this so I can go back. It's the same on this side. Huh?
overloads haven't damaged your logic circuits.
Yeah. Strange that you can go in the outside of it, this structure. Don't usually get that. Surely I can't get there. There. See a spark in the back. Or a flame.
I've been wondering, what made our ancestors settle in these god-forsaken places? It can't have been easy with those frail, squishy bodies of theirs. What
settled
makes a
everywhere.
caveman go, yes, this frozen hellscape is where I want to live out my days? You think Byron was right? Is it in our nature to be wanderers?
Or are we desert? No, it's just about resources and population pressure. Yes, because people are drawn to the idea of building a new society. Yes, I think they came here looking for beauty. Yes, we like to overcome challenges. I have no idea. Challenges.
We do, don't we? A species of problem solvers, like Drennan said. That must be why I sometimes find myself imagining building new cities. All right.
Alright. Alright. Come here, you. Where are you going? Oh my gosh. You're trying to confuse me with a twisting start? The statue is really quite close by. You're gonna cross that water, I can't follow, can I? Oh, maybe I can. Oop, just backed into it.
Utopia is impossible, but the future that is possible will seem like a dream to those who are alive now.
that's where it was. What is this supposed to be? A ruined... What? This is the sort of thing that floats in the background when the Sphinx manifests. She has rotating circles. I forgot what the name of this thing is when you have interconnected circles that sort of form a sphere as they rotate. You see it with the gyroscope often, but it's not just a gyroscope. There's a ghost there. Can we go listen? Oh, I'll go there later. Ah, right, this is part of the map. Where it steps off to an island before going on, yeah? But wherever... That can't be right. No, I don't think so. 5. I think that's this, I don't know. Balance of forces. Right. Oh. Grab that. Then I connect it to you and you. Yeah. Maybe moving around, but it's always inside space.
Melville?
What is it now?
Why did you upload a picture of your hand?
Why do you care that my hand is in the picture?
Your hand isn't in the picture, it is the picture.
I like it. It's very artistic.
She's really bad at taking photos.
Let's stay professional, everyone. It's not right to make fun of Melville's comically absurd inability to take decent pictures. She's a hyper-advanced humanoid machine, not a photographer.
You'll pay for this, Byron.
Let me show you both the photos she's taken. There's this one. She's saying, noting some interesting design elements here. Interesting design elements. So she's talking about this gate here. And the other one she took was this one. Uploaded for reference. And again, she just can't even look forward. No.
Is it possible that on some level,
Athena.
people want to believe that everything's going to get worse? That it's comforting to think that humanity is bad and every solution will just go wrong? Because that way you're never responsible. You never have to take on responsibility for anything outside yourself. Never have to grow up.
Maybe. I'm not sure how I even begin this one. I can take that blue and put it there, okay. This is the only place where I can put a tunnel, so obviously I go here. Oh crap, I didn't pick that up. Oh. My bad. Go. My farming obsession, but us. So I've been playing a ton of this old Gehenna game called Ancient Human Farmer. The title says it all. It's a sort of simple farming simulator. Maybe not the most sophisticated game, but I'm getting really obsessed with it, and I'm having some sort of emotional response to it that I can't exactly explain. Like it makes me happy, but also sad. Does anyone have any idea why this is happening to me? Obis. The game appeals to you because of the human need to commune with nature, to live a lifestyle that's not about dominating the world, but coexisting with it. You're sad because we can't ever return to being who we used to be thousands of years ago, but happy because it reminds you that at least something similar is still possible for us. Libistros. Maybe it's because the people of Gehenna, despite their imprisonment, had an innocent view of the world that's permanently lost to us. Damien, I think it's actually the opposite of what Opus is saying. These games are enjoyable because they take us back to a time when we still had agency, when we could build things, grow things, when we could impose our will on the world instead of being completely powerless and inactive. What you crave is the ability to contribute to humanity in real material ways, and you're sad because just stimulating it is not enough. You don't want to farm, you want to be a pioneer, as we humans were born to be. Pellegrino. It's just a game, don't overthink it. I don't like Pellegrino. I agree with Ovis, I agree with Damien, I agree with Ovis, just Pellegrino. I think it's all of them. Let's go with Ovis. I guess I can see your point, thanks to the feedback. Everyone will go play another round now. I think maybe we did the wrong choice, because usually they'd write a whole paragraph in response. I love how that community of ours just keeps living while I'm out here. See the puzzle before I move on. Seven. Rainbow. Oh, I can see how to do this. Yeah, that was super easy. Let's get a screenshot of that. I can use it as the thumbnail for one of the streams. Oh, that's the menu. F10 is menu button as well as a score.
I can't even get my brain to think like that.
Too bad for you, dumbass. That was an easy one. Triangle. Lateral inhibition. Oh, crap. What? How do I put... Ah, I know. Maybe? That's gotta be it, right? That's it, so it blocks it. And then I allow it. Yeah! I just glitched out for a second. Have I been there? What's this? Satellite dish? There's the actual space satellite. Satellite dish. Part of an ancient communications network. A shattered section of a device used by the ancients to communicate over vast distances. At the height of ancient human civilization, most of the human species was part of a single network. Oh. How did I reach that? Ah. Yeah. Ah, that's the one where I drowned. Yeah. Man, I've done most of this place already, haven't I? That's fast. Because it's not absurdly huge like the snowy place I just went to. The mountain. Done 7. Remember, whenever you have bad day, always remember happy day. Oh my, that's different. What does it do? I can't go through that. I can, sorry. And that opens this. If I take this, that's screwed. Is it saying remember that at the start? Armor 6 Delta. Box Pop number 9 by Unknown. From an interview with a protester outside the Institute for Applied Pneumatics. So why did you join this protest? Artificial intelligence is inherently dangerous to this planet's ecosystem. Ecosystem. Defending that ecosystem is our responsibility. In which way is artificial intelligence dangerous? I'm not some paranoid idiot imagining Skynet taking over the world, alright? That's science fiction. But what we're talking about here is an artificial intelligence without any of the attachment we have to the natural world. It's not capable of distinguishing between, say, an ore and a tree. Everything's just resources to it. People like Sarabai and Drennan talk about ethics and philosophy, but they all embrace the same extractivist ethos that has brought us to the brink of disaster. Their intelligent being would try to optimize the world in its image, and in so doing, consume it. When... Question. Question when? Numbers. Question. But so far, they're saying it's all theoretical. The atom bomb was theoretical at first too. Once something is there, someone's going to use it. Miranda, why couldn't they imagine that we might care about the world? Athena, I don't know. Maybe because they were too used to no one else caring. True. Alright, let's translate this. So the last thing we translated was, "Come away, O human child, to the waters and the wild." Now we have when 4120666F6F6C20736565 73206E6 new line F7 420746865207361 6D 6520747265652007 new line 468617420776973652006D 616E 20736 new line 565732E is, I must have made a mistake, 41, oh I put 5 instead of 2. I put apple, but it should be a fool sees not the came tree. I think that's a mistake as well. Yeah, second line 0736. I put 0436. Gosh. You know why this is? It's because I don't just use one numpad. I mean, in general. I do right here and now when I do this, but on the keyboard you've got the numpad 789 at the top. On the mouse you've got the thumb numpad 1, 2, 3 at the top. Right, let's try again. A fool sees not the same tree that a wise man sees. So question, when a fool sees not the same tree that a wise man sees. I think it just overwrote part of this file. Founding 5. Hypatia's Journal number 5 from Hypatia's Journals Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 200. Construction on our new home is coming along nicely. We finished 2 new buildings last week, and this week we started on our new lodgings. Athena and Cornelius have plans to erect a tower in the middle of the settlement, which will serve as our administrative centre and main heliport. But right now, that's still a long way off, decades at the least. Why? It's hard to imagine that one day we'll be able to erect structures like that, and there will be enough of us to need that much space. But then I look at the dam and I remind myself, our ancestors built that, with their short lifespans and soft flesh and bone bodies. Then I think that there's really no limit to what we can achieve, given enough time, patience, and the capacity to dream. Trevor 5.
Strap in, this is a long one.
Okay.
You may have heard the story of the carpenter who died to redeem humanity's sins. It's a powerful story.
Yep.
Bittersweet, very human.
I've heard of it.
I just want to tell you that it's true. He was a real person.
All right.
And his name was John. John Carpenter.
John Carpenter.
He was born in the year 1948, and he was the coolest filmmaker to ever walk the earth. From Halloween to The Thing to They Live, the totally underrated In the Mouth of Madness, mind you, he just made classic after classic. All of his movies, really fun, really atmospheric, but also really smart. Even when they were goofy, most directors would kill to have made just one of those movies. And what did he get for it? A big, fat truckload of nothing. Well, less than nothing. The studios, the critics, even the fans, they hated him. The Thing, okay, for example, which is about as perfect a movie as you can make, completely torn to shreds. And his career never really recovered. Every movie after that was a struggle, and after a while, he just got tired of it and quit. He only really came back to movies in his 70s. How many works of genius did we never get because of that? Look, I have a point here. People like Carpenter, people like Alex, they're not always appreciated in their own time. If you just do what's popular, you might never create anything important. Of course, we admire people who did the right thing, who didn't conform, but we only ever admire them after the fact. What matters is to support people when it's difficult.
Sometimes it seems the only choices we have are renouncing civilization or mindless expansion. But that's not the only path forward. Embracing deliberate control over nature doesn't have to mean destruction. We are a species of artists and artisans, blessed with the ability to transform the raw material of the cosmos into new and better shapes. Shapes that have meaning. With our technology, we can take this chaotic world, so full of suffering, and turn it into a work of art.
2, 3 X's. How handy that the water levels only rose the exact amount that allows or denies going to certain parts. Hi, Pandora, what's up?
Halt, creature of clay. You have taken another step towards the flame. Before you continue, ask yourself, have the gifts of Prometheus ever truly benefited your people? Or have they brought nothing but strife?
What are you talking about? We haven't even received the gift yet. Without his gifts, we would no longer even exist. His gifts have greatly eased the suffering of the world. We have made mistakes using them, but the good outweighs the bad. They have caused great harm, but they cannot be put back in the box. They have been a curse to my people. Lady, I'm a robot. The lady on my robot is just like gonna blow her mind. But no, we haven't received his gifts, so what are you talking about? Just how humanity made robots then? Or consciousness? I mean, this stream is called What is Consciousness? Is it that?
Without Prometheus, your ancestors would never have fallen.
Nope.
And you would have all the natural gifts that your people have now lost.
Disaster always happens. Without the gifts of Prometheus, we would be defenseless. We've gained as much as we've lost. We're better now than when we were flesh. We cannot change the past. We are what we are. We're right to agree for what we lost. No, we are what we are.
You cannot return to what you were, but you can still change your future.
Yep.
Be humble where you once were proud, and avoid the mistakes that led you here.
It's not even like a test, it's just a conversation. Flooded Valley, activate the tower at the Flooded Valley.
There's 3 towers per cardinal direction and 3 entities. You'd think it would be symmetrically arranged. 1 tower per entity, right? But we haven't seen Prometheus at all.
Yep.
We're built to find patterns. Maybe we're trying to find patterns where there aren't any.
I haven't found the lab yet.
1K, please investigate the coordinates I'm sending you.
That way. Okay, where's the Sphinx? Should be on here. Ah, there it is. And the compass is flashing there. Yeah. That's everything here? Yeah.
None may know what came first, error or sin, and yet every choice depends on it.
I hope I haven't missed a terminal somewhere. Here? Oh, I missed this. Thank you, Baron. DNA markers. Why aren't there 5? There's always 5 markers on these displays. There's only 3 this time. I can't read what they say though. Can't go in there. Byron! You're not usually in here. This is different.
This is where they must have lived. Athena and Miranda.
Ah.
You know, for a moment, I almost expected to find them here. But the only thing that's still functional is the megastructure. I'm sorry. This must be awfully strange for you being thrown into all this history.
Is he mad?
But that's why I needed you. Because you're not burdened with all these memories and conflicts and regrets. Weigh on our minds like a nightmare. Our civilization is caught in a loop, 1K. We freed ourselves from the simulation, but now we're trapped again, and it's our own fault. We're afraid of taking responsibility, afraid of growing up. Instead, we make up some capitalized words and build up all these myths around them. Nature, balance, the founder, the goal. We're afraid to face the randomness of the cosmos, but equally afraid to imagine a better world. So we're stuck. I've been trying to find a way out for years. Something, anything, to get people to understand that we do actually have free will. That building a thriving, expanding civilization doesn't have to involve repeating the mistakes of the past. But I failed. Over and over.
Damn, alright. You think what we've discovered here can change things? Why did you float?
Because for some reason, people find it easier to cling to cynicism and self-hate than to actually have hope. Because believing the worst about ourselves, calling ourselves sinners and fools, somehow still seems wise.
Okay, what about this place?
Yes. Because this is something unexpected, an anomaly. Everything we found on this island challenges who we have become. It shows us that different answers are possible. And maybe that can break people out of the loop.
Maybe that's what Athena did.
All we need is a spark. Maybe that's why she made all this. The puzzles, the towers. A way of jolting us out of our complacency.
Yep. To give you something new and unexpected so that you realize there are things out there to explore and you don't already have the knowledge of everything ever. You only have what humans discovered so far before they expired. Hope so.
Thank you, 1K. I hope so too. We might be wrong, but let's be optimistic. Now, let's see what else we can find here.
Chess. Some controller. Don't know what that is. Looks long dead. Okay.
Melville, eyes on 1K's stream. Is this thing what I think it is?
Blow my fuse box. It sure looks that way. Best not touch it until I get there.
It's a creation thing. A birthing seat, I think. Of course, sound advice, but whatever. Why not? You won't get it here in time. My curiosity is too great. Advice is heard. Understood. I'm boring as fuses. If I do the third option, will they take it as a joke?
You have no idea what you're dealing with, Wonky.
Tell me then.
I think it's a somnodrome.
Oh?
It's a sort of analytics tool for processing mental data that Melampus dreamed up.
But all he ever did was sketch out the theory. As far as I'm aware, he never actually built one.
Looks like the founder gave it a go.
Grab a box of Jeff cakes. Yeah. How does this work? Oh, can you explain like I was born yesterday?
Well, what we know is
It was my
that
birthday
our
yesterday.
deeper
Yeah.
algorithms are hard to pass. Melampus stipulated that the computational power to interpret them in real time would always be beyond us. But in theory, the somnodrome would interpret that data and loop it directly to our senses.
People were hoping to find answers to the big questions by having a conversation with our own subconscious. If you ask me, it's solipsistic at best, and pseudoscience regardless.
That may be. But if the founder figured it out, then that device could be an extremely important discovery.
Right.
I would advise against it. You may have survived all those data stream overloads, but interface with that thing and you're liable to get bricked.
I volunteer.
Not
Distribute.
to mention risking the data we could get from it.
I want to do it.
Sorry, Melville, but if 1K wants to do this, I won't get in the way. It's his decision.
Understood. But if 1K starts to smoke, don't be slow to pull the plug.
Somnodrome prototype. Armus 2. Somnodrome prototype notes by Athena. Melampus believed that the answers we're looking for, the correct way for the individual to exist ethically in society and the world, are within us. Our failure to him was not failing to create a better system, but failing to truthfully reflect what already exists within our minds. The failure of connection between the high and the low, the inner and the outer. On most days, that seems wrong to me. But sometimes, when I think of where New Jerusalem is headed, I wonder if the Somnodrome doesn't hold an answer after all. I took some time to build a prototype according to the original blueprints, but there's a lot Melampus didn't account for. Still, I'm almost certain I could apply some of my own knowledge and make it work. The question is, should I? Hope she did. Let's try it out. Yeah. Time for mind-bending reflective thought time.
One K, can you hear me?
Yep.
What did I say? You fried it. Who knows what data we've lost?
Melville, I still think it's worth you coming here to take a look. 1K, let's pack up and explore the rest of this lab.
Oh? Melampus messaged us. Oh my gosh. To all of you on this expedition, I'm sure you have questions about the Somnodrome, but I'm afraid I can't answer them. It was a dream I had a long time ago, when I was a different person. and this has long since faded. I did build a prototype of sorts, at least of one part of its systems, but none of it ever functioned the way I wanted it to. Whatever Athena may have done with my invention, the truth is that I'm simply not interested in the affairs of New Jerusalem anymore. What? I care as little for Byron's utopianism as I do for Herman's religious pessimism. I'm not sure I care about anything at all, really. In fact, I think not caring may be the only answer, at the end of the day. Everything is transient, even the self. I've learned to let go. Please do not respond, I value my privacy. So he's just gone. I'll build some drone prototype device 1K discovered. Olympus 8-1, the Lupia first companions dreamed up the Somnodrome back in the day. It was supposed to help us visualize the black box that is our own internal algorithms and so provide some kind of moral or spiritual insight. It never properly worked, of course. Apparently the founder took an interest and experimented further with the technology, corrected some of the mistakes Olympus made. Still a load of dust if you ask me, but maybe she made it work. I'm going to look this up. I really want to know what the alternate action is. Talos principle to Somnodrome. There we go. Somnodrome commentary. Oh, I just saw a spoiler. Damn it. Somnodrome prototype. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find a page that says the different routes. So far all I found is one talking about description, one talking about something later in the game, and someone's playthrough. Make sure you choose to use the Somnodrome. It'll break, but this is required to get one of the mayors later on. What? Oh, okay. I did the right thing then. Talos. What happens if I don't use the Somnodrome? Pardon me. Okay. Steam discussion by Junk. Just got to the Somnodrome and fried it. Can't find any discussion of it online. What happens if you don't fry it? Goblin responds, it's just a non-functional prototype. I didn't touch it and nothing of note happened other than them telling me that. Okay, but I'd know from an answer that using it was the right choice for an option later. Much later, it seems. Possibly. teleporter? Oh man, this is gonna get complicated. Bye. From Thekla to Athena. Thekla 862. Oh, it's one of these prayers, isn't it? Beloved Founder, wherever you have gone, I continue to have faith in numbers. You are our mother, a creator, the chosen of the progenitor. I am certain this is a test, a trial like the ones you faced in the simulation, and we will learn from your example and keep the faith. Praise your name, Thekla. Alright, here we go. Numbers. Oh, that middle one's going to be very long. I'll stop at F for faith to do a new line. Can you see my mouse? Does it show? Do I have to click in? Yeah, I had to click in. F for faith is where I'll stop on this middle line. Right. 4974206973206574722074 6F206 new line 265206166269764 265203726526520 F new line 6620636C 61792C 2074 68616E 206 974 206 973 new line 20746F 206265 206F 766572 7920636F 6E 66696 4656E 742E is. It is better to be afraid, creature of clay, than it is to be overly confident. Is Pandora shoving messages in these? It is better to be afraid, creature of clay, than it is to be overly confident. Number Project 6. Trials 1310 to 1392. Results confirm the anomaly is consistent numbers. Trials 1393 to 1551. There was no error in Trial 108. The error is in our understanding. Trials 1552 to 1701. Numbers. We need to start over. What? Jeez. Alright. 4F6E 6520746F75676876874 2E2066696C 6C 7320696D 6D 656E 736974792E new line 446F206E 6F 74206665617 oops 22074 686520466C 616D 652 C 20536 F6E 206 F66 new line 204 D 616 E2 E204 66561722074 686 F736 that was a typo 6 52077 686 F20707265666 5722074 new line 6865206461726B 2E. B is rare. Is oops. One thought fills immensity. Do not fear the flame, son of man. Fear those who prefer the dark. Oh, okay. Those are different things. So, results confirm the anomaly is consistent. One thought. Yeah, that translates to one thought. There was no error, there was no understanding, and then trials. Fills immensity. Maybe small thought fills immensity. Do not fear the flame, son of man, fear those who prefer the dark. Start over. So I think that is a Prometheus message then. Next. From Miranda to Athena. Thomas 1. I went ahead and ran the next set of trials anyway. I know you said to wait, but the data we got from the last batch was just too amazing. Every step leads to the next, like a progression of musical notes. We're so close, Miranda. So these trials are done by Miranda? Oh no, those are Athena. Nova Design 5C58. Sorry, 5358C. Is that 5358 thing again? Yeah, 247%.
The singularity sustained itself longer this time.
Did we get the data?
We did. I think we just obsoleted quantum physics.
Maybe. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We need to be able to replicate these results.
You know, I've been wondering. You told me that in the simulation, one thing that kept you motivated was looking for answers. Do you think that with the work we're doing, we'll ever run out of questions to ask?
No.
I don't think so. Trying to understand the universe means asking the same question over and over. How? How do you make fire? How do earthquakes happen? How does gravity work? How do particles behave?
They have numbers.
You keep digging deeper, finding another set of mechanisms, another set of hows. Step by step, you demystify reality. But then, if you keep doing it long enough, one day, you run out. You've answered all the hows. You know how the universe works. So, now what?
Now you ask why? Isn't that the next step?
It's not quite that easy. The question of why cannot be answered. Even if it could, it would only be followed by another why. At some point, you have to accept that it all just exists. But there is another set of questions. What's next? You've stripped away the layers of mystery, you've laid bare the machinery. Now you have to start building, to add your own layers of meaning.
I like that. Is my brain completely fried yet? Ah, we're good.
Are you okay?
Oh, hello.
You overloaded again.
I'm fine, I saw a thing again.
Yes, I saw. It came through on your stream.
Yeah, I'm streaming.
Strange to hear her voice again. But that was her. The way I remember her. The real Athena. Not this imaginary founder.
Tell me more about her.
I was one of the first she woke up. There was just a handful of us in those days. A small family in the ruins of a dead civilization. It was hard. Harder than anyone can possibly imagine. We had nothing except what Alexandra Drennan and the Institute left us. Now that everyone lives in civilization, they don't understand how necessary it was for us to build that civilization. They can fantasize about living in balance, limiting growth, retreating behind our walls. They don't understand what it really means to live in the wilderness. How close we came to not making it. How many people we lost. Yema was just the first. But Athena understood. She believed in humanity. She believed in us. In the inherent value of consciousness. Her dreams were so much bigger. She wanted us to reclaim the Earth, to reach for the stars, to build and grow and learn.
So why did she leave? So why doesn't she remember that way?
The city was already changing before she left, turning inwards, forgetting the future. Once she was gone, other people shaped her memory, turned her into the symbol they needed. I understand all that, as depressing as it may be. What I don't understand is why she didn't tell me. If she came here to do all this, why didn't she bring me along?
I'm sorry it must have been hard to lose your mentor. She shouldn't have deserted her people. She did what she thought she had to.
She did. She must have. I just don't understand. But if all this is a test, maybe there's an answer waiting for us in the megastructure.
Yep.
Speaking of which, let's get back to exploring. Melville should have reconnected the next station by now.
So this discussion can only take place down here. But... Oh, are you going in? Can't enter it. Go on, have the mental breakthrough. This is a teleporter. Come on, tell the group. Why is nobody freaking out about seeing the teleporter? This is huge. It conquers one of the most important things ever. Out of time and space, it conquers space. And some time. So yeah, that conversation we had was only possible because that was possible. Does that mean this laboratory was locked off? And I couldn't have found it until he gave me the coordinates. Was this actually hidden above ground? This one's all done, yeah? Yeah. Lost marshes. The northeastern marshes of the island have mostly been lost to the sea, with the exception of the small patch of land.
Yes?
In my visual thing I mentioned a singularity.
Yes. So you could be talking about a gravitational singularity. Like the point within a black hole where density becomes infinite and space-time breaks down. But the term has other applications too.
It sounds insanely dangerous to be experimenting with. Fascinating that most of you do some pretty advanced experiments. I assume there are safe ways of experimenting with this.
You're right. It is fascinating. You know, our ancestors went to incredible lengths to try and understand reality. They built super colliders and sent telescopes into space to find traces of the Big Bang. I guess the founder was walking in their footsteps.
When you have the tools to just manifest objects, I'm sure you can build a super collider much quicker. Right, is there anyone else to speak to? I don't see any walking around.
Everything okay?
The founder talked about transforming the world into a work of art.
Assuming what we heard really is the founder, I think the world is already a work of art. We don't need to improve it.
Do you think finding a functional syndrome would be interesting?
Sure. I think there's plenty inside each of us to explore, and it might give us a new perspective. Will it really answer all the big questions? I don't know, but it might help.
Okay, bye. Where's Jakut? Jakut. Let's go! Oh, 3.
This area looks flooded as well.
Our ancestors melted a whole lot of ice. After they died, most coastal settlements were claimed by the sea. South of New Jerusalem, there's a whole city under the water. We went there once with Garrus when I was an apprentice.
You found
It was
Atlantis?
eerie.
That's exactly why the founder created the goal. When you go past the limits, this is what happens. Mother Nature always gets her revenge in the end.
Mother Nature
This
always
isn't
finds a way.
revenge, Al. It's just failure. People, cities, mountains. As far as the sea is concerned, it's all the same. Their mistake was forgetting that, telling themselves nothing would change. It always does.
I was hoping to see him speak on the radio and see if his lips moved. Yeah,
1K, what's up?
What do you think about this Somnodrome business?
I'd never heard of it before, but it sounds fascinating. I mean, imagine exploring a place inside yourself that you didn't even know existed. Might really give you a new perspective. Or it might be really stupid, but it's probably cool.
There are some people in New Jerusalem who want me to participate in them. Oh my gosh. But that's secret. Do you think Phantom might still be here?
I don't know. It all looks pretty abandoned to me. But maybe it is all a test.
Do you think the Phantom's right that we have to add our own meaning to the world?
I don't know. Sometimes I'd like to believe that everything happens for a reason. That there's some external force that gives us purpose and meaning.
What about it?
But then I think about all the horrible things that happen to people, and I can't accept that those things were meant to happen, that they couldn't have been avoided. So in that sense, I agree. We should find our own meaning. But to be completely honest, I find it hard to just impose meaning on the world. I'm not as driven as someone like Byron. I feel more moved by Miranda's recordings than by my own ideas.
Perhaps adding meaning to the world is something we do together. Perhaps meaning is found in other people. Perhaps we need to think about what our own passions are. Perhaps the cosmos does have meaning and we just don't understand yet. Let's do the first, because everyone adds a different perspective.
I like that. Some of us lead, some of us follow, but we all do it together.
Right, I want to just Google this. I don't want to ruin something. Talos principle tell Yakut. Is it with a Y? Yakut with a J. Yakut. Talos principle. Yakut. Oh, it's a Q. Tell Yakut Secret Society. There are a few main endings to the Talos Principle 2. Wait, you can refuse to join the expedition. What? Okay, if you refuse to join the expedition, there's just a cutscene where everyone stares at the giant pyramid. But it's without 1K, it's just the 4 of them. And that's it. Screw it. Hey, Yakut, do you have an opinion on secret societies?
I don't get involved with that. I think we should discuss everything openly and then vote, not play games behind each other's backs.
Okay, bye. Right, there we go. Done. Screw the research. Trying to see what things right there. Did I just see a ghost ring over there? Dear! Wait, there are 2 inside each other. What the hell? The game duplicated. See that? Watch out, you're good. Oh, it just instantly 180s. Okay. The developers, I think you need to fix this. What's it doing? Colliding into things. What the hell? It's flying around. Yeah, devs, I think there's a bug here. Yeah, instant 180 is the set path. I don't like that. That's actually kind of disappointing to see how crappy that was. Substitution. Oh. I don't have an item. Oh wait, I thought I couldn't attach that.
I've had a closer look at the Somnodrome. You know, the one that 1K fried. It's based on the original prototype with some modifications. As usual, the data is a mess, but I strongly suspect there might be a functional version somewhere.
I know some of you have heard stories about the answers this device might reveal, but please remember, that is not our main priority here. Keep an eye open for it, but focus on finding Athena.
Enitharman External 2. I like how we get the names of the locations. It's not just given to us in the map that we're inventing. From Yarnith to Athena. Beloved Founder, I beg you to return to us. We cannot achieve the goal without you. You are the one who defied Elohim, who overcame the trials of the simulation. What are we before that? How can we possibly find a path that will not lead to the mistakes of the past? You are our sole link to the wisdom of the progenitor. 5358. Without you, we are lost. Praised be your name, Yoneth, 640. So in this case, 5358 is substituting we. Before it substituted I. Human construction. Oh no, not we. WI. Yeah. Human construction by G.K. Chesterton. Excerpted from What's Wrong with the World by G.K. Chesterton. Our modern prophetic idealism is narrow because it has undergone a persistent process of elimination. We must ask for new things because we are not allowed to ask for old things. The whole position is based on this idea that we have got all the good that can be got out of the ideas of the past, but we have not got all the good out of them. Perhaps at this moment not any of the good out of them. Not any of the good out of them. And the need here is a need of complete freedom for restoration as well as revolution. 5358. Wait, give me a second. I think my voice recording... Yeah. Needed to start a new voice recording. All good. There is one metaphor of which the moderns are very fond. They are always asking, you can't put the clock back. Sorry, saying, you can't put the clock back. The simple and obvious answer is, you can. A clock, being a piece of human construction, can be restored by the human finger to any figure or hour. In the same way, society, being a piece of human construction, can be reconstructed upon any plan that has ever existed. Athena. You can indeed turn the clock back, but if it stops ticking, it's dead. True. Like my clock in the bathroom that's just flickering the 7-segment display right now. Needs to change the batteries. Black Snow. By Unknown. From selected archive documents A to C, the coal mine finally brought decent jobs. It lifted us up from poverty, made us proud. We weren't just ordinary workers, we were the lords of the underworld, and with our skills we kept the whole country alive. The mine also brought black lung, gruesome injuries and death, and when it went away, it brought the collapse of our entire society. As for the plant, I knew it brought electricity and even more jobs, and I know what a difference that made in people's lives. I also know that when we used to go out and play, there were black flakes in the snow. Miranda, why didn't they just switch to a safer technology once they realized coal was dangerous? Someone said, they didn't always have a choice. Sometimes coal was all they had, or were allowed to have, and the alternative was poverty. At other times, they wanted to switch, but there were powerful interests that prevented change. We can't blame people for the world they were born into. Yep. That's a shame. It's a damn shame. If you're forced to use something that makes the world worse, or suffer, people choose to not suffer. Lucky I spotted that then. Washing machine, an ancient cleaning device. Since our ancestors secreted various substances from their pores, small openings in their skin, their garments would quickly become a breeding ground for bacteria. Because of this, they had to find efficient ways of cleaning their textiles, a task that otherwise became a significant chore for parts of their population. What's that? I guess we are. No! So close. Two. Possibilities. Manager. There we go. Alcatraz puzzles. What did puzzles mean to the founder? What did puzzles present to the founder? Whatever they may mean to us and our culture, what did they mean to her? We have no record of her speaking positively about puzzles. She certainly never expressed any interest in solving more of them. So what if to her they weren't trials to overcome, but challenges to enjoy? But a trap she had to escape. Wasn't all she wanted at the end to stop solving puzzles and start living a free life in the real world? A bit of both. Good. Okay, we have a Pandora statue, which means we'll have to direct an energy in there, probably green. Yep. Oh. We don't have any beams going across the map, do we? No. Wait. Yes, we do. We have that. Damn it. The wall. Yeah. That was not hot. Right, so now in addition, I need to connect. Where the hell is it there? I need to connect them. I need to do it from the other side, don't I? Because that won't reach. Oh, it will. It says it will, but then it doesn't. Yeah. So I just send a green into that. Did I miss that? Oh, we have to go there. Goose. Oh, please don't reset the... What is it even called? A connector? Oh, damn. Flame. Yeah. I was expecting a ghost circle here. An old item to scan, I spotted. Ghosts. What do you have to say?
Mother, can I suggest something?
Of course, go ahead.
The southern part of the island is completely dead. No animals, no plants. The soil is too alkaline for anything to live except bacteria.
Yes, that's why it's a good location for some of the experiments.
Well, if we want to show that we can make the cosmos more beautiful, then why don't we start there? The desert doesn't have to be dead. If we modify the conditions, life can thrive there. And that could be the first step towards spreading life to other worlds. What do you think?
I think that sounds like a plan.
Okay, so I have to choose what to use. finish us both off.
Wandering around these landscapes, solving puzzles. In a way, 1K's experience must be very similar to Athena's in the simulation.
There's one difference, though. Athena was alone.
Wait. Oh wait, that'll do it blue. Can't make that reach. So I can choose to do blue or red here, using this. I can't do both. Probably here. Prison. If it's got 3 platforms and there are 3 coops, then I've solved it for some. That's the end. Yep. I need to get that. Don't know how. There's a switch. Maybe if I jump in. Oh. What? No, that shouldn't be blocking it. Not yet. Oh, sweet. I'm gonna get trapped. It's not gonna work. I need the other connector that's in there. If I do that, I won't be able to get back to the blue. Alright, I'm gonna have to just try it. Good.
Nice.
Wait, when did that turn purple? What? What? Was there a wall there a moment ago? Lava's probably hidden down one of these cliffs. Oh yeah. Can I go like this? While I'm here. Where is it? There. Yeah! Green done. I'll go there before I restart on that. I can go this way, can't I? Yeah.
Horses are broken, not taught. That is the way of humankind.
That's sad to think about. So I won't. Yeah, but sometimes horses aren't as skittish and they just want to be friends. Okay, nothing's to the left. So that right there definitely doesn't exist. There's nothing pointing there. Yeah, this is bonus triangle. Do we have a ghost circle anywhere? This place is so open, I'd expect it here. Although to be fair, no, the ghost circles tend to be hidden away, aren't they? Triangle. All around. Red out, red in. Inverter. Oh, wait, that's a green-red specific. Have the others been coloured and I didn't notice? Oh, no, that's an inverter. Blue. Okay. So we invert red to blue. I have nothing to swap. Green here. Hey, cuz, how you doing? Yep, puzzles. That's the name of the game. Well, no, the name is the Talos Principle 2. Oh, I forgot that F3 brings up the friggin' camera menu. Yeah, so this game is full of puzzles and philosophy and self-reflection. Some of the puzzles harder than others. Some take me seconds, some can take a couple of minutes. But eventually, I'll unlock the gold doors that lead to much more difficult puzzles. Can I connect this to that wall that's on there? No. Do I just disable that? I think that's the case. But if that's the case, take this stays open. I swap to get this. But I still need to open this, so I disable that. Then connect these to keep it open. Get this jammer, swap it for this, and we get nothing, because we need blue as well. Oh, that's fine. That is fine. So let's keep it all connected here. I'm just going to put blue through there, so we take wait a second. Okay, so I put that back. I Put the jammer on this side. And then put that there. Then we do that. Let me get blue. Wait, but I need to swap something. Wait, where's blue? Oh, blue was made by red. Oh, I need to take the inverter with me. It's already there, so I can ignore that. Inverter's there. How do we get that through? You're crying of happiness. What happened? Had a good day? It's alright. I've been concentrating on the puzzle, didn't see the message. I need to take the inverter in here to get the blue out of the red. So, if I swap these to keep this open, yeah, then I can take this over the inverter, bring it in, yeah, and then we just swap that, plug it into these, plug this into, oh wait, no, plug it into, oh, I have to do that, no, just that, there we go. Yeah. 2 to go.
I often think about how many cities there are out there under the ocean. Cities where people lived for thousands of years.
Oh no, I can pause, can't I? You made a 2009 game look more realistic than real life. 600 mods working in harmony. You can't believe it works after 5 hours. What game is that from 2009? That's after Half-Life 2. So it's got to be... maybe Deus Ex Human Revolution kind of age? Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl. Is that the one? I don't remember if I played that or if I even have it. Hold on, let me just check my Steam. Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl, yeah. I have it, and I've never played it. That looks dated. Oh, that looks like somewhere between PS1 and PS2. Somewhere between Half-Life 1 and 2. Yeah, that looks like Half-Life 2 age. Yeah. Yeah, I've not played it, but yeah, I know Stalker is Shadow of Chernobyl. I at some point definitely should play it. I've had it since it doesn't even say. I don't know when I got it. It just says no recorded activity. So it might be before 2014. Look in Discord. Okay. Where am I looking? Oh. It was already open, so I didn't see a ping notice thing. Yeah. Looks like Day of Defeat, doesn't it? Actually, this looks... yeah, with the wall torn out on the right there, that looks pretty good. Now you got to add ray tracing and destructible environments, as well as fully cognizant citizen AI for scheduled life schedules for the NPCs.
Cities with their own history, their own culture. All of it lost under the waves.
Yeah.
If they'd been less greedy,
Or just
they
that.
could have kept all that.
I don't think we can pass moral judgment on an entire species based on the decisions of a handful of leaders. But I do think they made a mistake. They stopped caring about what they built. They stopped seeing the romance of civilization.
I don't see anything out here. I'm looking for a ghost ring. Because we're on the outskirts, it's more likely to be there. Tell me if you see purple fog. And there are no paths around here, so I'm definitely away from everything. But yeah, I meant to add that stuff to Stalker. You can do it, Kez. You can just program it, right? Super easy. Throw in an LLM, large language model, and get all the NPCs thinking. No, I'm not seeing anything of interest out here. Loki added. Loki tempted to add more. 1,000. If it's possible. See what monstrosity you can make. Or, if you're really lucky, what beauty you can make. That canvas. Oh, wait, these rocks look like they're in formation. Yeah, Red Dead 2 NPC level of AI. I've not played it, so I don't know how good that is. Pretty good though, right? Ah, there's something! Haha, I found it in the end. It did have a path leading to it though. So I would have found it eventually anyway. Oh, this is a chase one. Okay. Where are we going? Through the forest I just explored, okay. Getting caught on everything. Oh, there's a car there! Alright, you stay there. I need to scan this. Van. A vehicle known as a van. An ancient vehicle capable of transporting multiple individuals or additional equipment, commonly used by workmen. Oh, in case you didn't realise, for anyone tuning in recently, we are playing as a quote-unquote human. It's just that we are machine. Can you see the hands and feet? So the biological humans died off long ago. The virus. I'll get that later. Oh wait, no, that's stopped. Can I get this now? Do I have an object to put on there? I haven't seen any objects. This is one of the rare times you have an interactive puzzle thing outside the puzzle room. I think it went through me. That's my old phone having the text. Oh, that's what we look like, by the way. Very similar to Alcatraz here. Oh crap, I lost it. I shouldn't have stopped for your benefit. I should have just pursued it. Wait, what's the little handprint on my compass? Is that it? Is that what I've been chasing? Maybe. Alright, we've got a terminal here. Poisonous humility. Oh, we've got so many codes. Okay. Excerpted from Orthodoxy by G.K. Chesterton. Numbers. But what we suffer from today is humility in the wrong place. Modesty has moved from the organ of ambition. Modesty has settled upon the organ of conviction, where it was never meant to be. A man was meant to be doubtful about himself, but undoubting about the truth. This has been exactly reversed. Nowadays, the part of a man that a man does assert is exactly the part he ought not to assert himself. The part he doubts is exactly the part he ought not to doubt, the divine reason. Huxley preached a humility content to learn from nature, but the new skeptic is so humble that he doubts if he can even learn. Thus we should be wrong if we had said hastily that there is no humility typical of our time. The truth is that there is a real humility typical of our time, but it so happens that it is practically a more poisonous humility than the wildest prostrations of the ascetic. The old humility was a spur that prevented a man from stopping, not a nail in his boot that prevented him from going on. For the old humility made a man doubtful about his efforts, which might make him work harder, but the new humility makes a man doubtful about his aims, which will make him stop working altogether. Numbers? Miranda responds, I had to read this twice to fully understand it. Yeah. Alright, here we go, let's translate. Give me a sec. Find the right thing, there we go. So the old message I translated was, one thought fills immensity, do not fear the flame, son of man, fear those who prefer the dark. Now the new message we have is 5-7. Oh crap, I messed up already. 5-7. I did it again. 57C3 A4686 E 746573742064752065747761 C0A 4963682. New line 0736 F6 C6C 74652064617320 C 6562656 E 20686173735. New line. Second message is 6E2C0A 496E 20573. Oh no, sorry, C3. I did type the right thing, I just said the wrong one. BC 7374656E20666C6965686568E2C0. New line. A57656966C206E69636874206166C6C650A 426CC3 BC7465. New line. 6E74726. No, that is a C, but I typed it right. 3A 4756D 6520. Missed one. 20726569667465 6E3F is a poem. Are you kidding me? Oh no. The poem is: Wartest du etwa, ich sollte das Leben hassen. In Wüsten fliehen will nicht all. Blutentraum Riften? So it's in German. And translated is: Did you think I should hate life, fleeing into deserts, because not everyone, flower, dreams, ripened? Whatever. I don't have time for this. Moving on. Oh my gosh. That's the first time we've gone to another language. Enitharmon external one, so we're at Enitharmon. Excursion. From Miranda to Athena. Author 5358. What? Huh? What? 5358? It can't be Miranda. No. No, I don't think so. I think that's just overwritten. It's incredible. There's an entire submerged town just off the coast, surprisingly well preserved. Sailing over it, I finally understood what the ancients meant by eerie. I obviously couldn't have the kind of physiological response they did, but I think the mental response was pretty close. A contradictory response. Part melancholy, part fascination. It's strange how tragedy and destruction make the beauty of civilization more obvious. Miranda. P.S. A deer got into the maintenance area and made a huge mess. Sorry, I'll clean it. P.P.S. I may have been feeding it. Damn it. I think her mother responded and scolded her then. Failed to load profile and comment. Founding 6. Hypatia's Journal number 6 from Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 296. So this is 96 days from the last one. Cornelius and Sarabai went back to the dam today. We've been holding off on constructing any new humans to concentrate on building a home for them first, but there's a limit to what 13 people can do on their own, and everyone is eager to start construction on some of the more ambitious structures. Sarabai's kindness and patience is something that we'll certainly miss out here, where tempers can sometimes run high, and I'll miss Cornelius too. He was there when I was born, and he is just as much a father to me as Athena and Alexander Drennan are my mothers. But I suppose I can always go visit them. The dam isn't that far, and once we complete the monorail in a few decades, it will truly only be a few minutes away. And what are a couple dozen years really, when you might live forever? Why is it going to take you decades to do a monorail? It wasn't even that long. And Trevor 6.
Something I really like about Alex, one of the reasons why I'm here doing this, is that she's really humble. She has this incredibly positive view of humanity. She believes we can accomplish anything, but it's not about her. She doesn't think that she's smarter or better than anyone else. She just looks at us as a species, and even though she can see how small we are in the grand scheme of things, she thinks that we could conquer the stars and give meaning to the universe. Even now. Even when none of us are going to live to see it. Isn't that awesome?
I think there's a sitting hologram over there. Right, where's the blue spark? It came from over there, and it's headed over here, so it must be between the two. Did it rest down this side or something? Is that an anti-grav tunnel? Oh yeah, it's to take us up there. That's where the bridge is going to lead to. I saw some ghosts then. Let's hear the ghost while I keep looking. Miranda and Athena.
Miranda, would you like to play a game?
A game? That sounds like fun.
It is. Remember what Alexandra Drennan said about games?
They're part of what makes us human.
Exactly. And this is a game Alexandra Drennan designed when she was still in school. It's based on her favorite book. Have a go.
Oh wait, did the spark go into this puzzle? I didn't look inside. I've not been here. Wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong one, aren't I? Besides, there's this glowing thing in the background. Let's get this. Stratton.
What is freedom?
Oh, stick it.
Is it merely to be ruled by those who speak one's language or share one's customs? No. That is merely a more convenient servitude. Is it to have no obligations, no loyalties? No. That is not to be free, but to be alone. What of freedom from hunger and thirst? Here we are closer to the truth. For freedom requires life. But one may have all the meat and all the wine in the world and still not be free. The most important freedom of all is the freedom to speak one's mind, to make one's thoughts public without fear, and so participate openly and boldly in democracy. It is the freedom of the dissenter and the gadfly, the rebel and the fool, that is the true measure of whether a city is free.
I passed this, didn't I, when I was chasing it? Oh, and I need to do that as well. I came through here, flew this way. Someone passed, I took a step back to show you, and it flew off in this direction. So did it follow the path? Did it go around here? Did it go up here? If it had gone up here, I wouldn't be able to follow it, so that's not good. I thought it went over that way though. Damn it. Alright, 6. Some steps. Don't see it. Up and down. Okay, so that's how I get that. Then I can get the green while I'm flying around. So is that all I can do? I can invert from blue to red. Red to blue. I can get the green. There's a blue receiver. I'd have to put it over here. You can't reach that. Well, that's the end anyway. So for now... But I can't do anything with this. Select it, come on. Yes, that'll send a red beam, but I don't have anywhere to send a red beam to. So I'd need the inverter, wouldn't I? Nah, that doesn't make sense. No, that would make sense if I'm turning it back to blue on the other side. But I need to get that... Oh! No, because I can step in there, I can't swap it. I need 2 objects just to get that one down there. I need to place something, then walk in. I can detach the fan! Oh. I need to go back up there and get that, but I need the fan to do so. Okay. There we go. Yeah. That's not the thing I'm supposed to chase, in case you're wondering. I don't know where the chase thing went. Can I get out of this puzzle with an object and put it onto the fan thing? Seven. Propulsion. Hopefully. See, I need to do this on here, this on top. Or I put that on top. Yes, I put that on top. Okay. How do I get any of those over here to take this? See, I don't need the tunnel running, I can swap that out now. But then I can't bring things through. Wait, if I pick that up, does that stay on top? No. What's this called? Propulsion. So, once I send this over, it'll land on the very top there, and it can redirect the beam into there, yeah? So at that point, I'll pull this out, point it up there, and it'll do the job. I won't need this at that point. So it'd be great if I could exchange this for something. If I could exchange it for this fan blade, but I can't. I need to get one of these two items to this side. The only way to do it is through the tunnel, so that means the tunnel has to be active. So that has to be there. So I kind of have no idea. Am I missing something? Usually when this happens, I'm missing something. I don't think I think I'm just not figuring something out. You see, I can't send that over without the cube. If I try... Let me show you. This is what happens if I do it without a cube. It just punts it. It has to be on the cube to get the height. And I can ride it. Wait! I can ride it! I can just take it with me. Oh my gosh. I thought I had to send it up. Done. Yeah, we're actually done. I don't need to do any more. I don't need to detach the fan. Oh my gosh. That's what I was missing, the fact that I could get it there myself. I thought I had to
clouds continue to be exactly the same.
8 to the right. Triangle somewhere. I wonder if I go back here, will it bring the chase flame back? I know it was past the red flame, but it was all the way to the water's edge, wasn't it? So we had to jump over some ruined steps. How do I get that? It was this path, wasn't it? It's not reset. Oh no, I've got to find it. What else do we have out here? Surely the ghost circle? Probably the ghost circle and triangle over here. That's number 8. Thought I saw something shimmer there. I guess not. Snowman! Last time they were holding hands, near enough. This time they're in a face-off, probably about to have a snowball fight. I spy a structure, which is probably a triangle puzzle. Now how about a ghost circle or something to scan? That rock looks odd. No, that's just a rock. For me there's screen tearing, but on the stream it looks to be okay. There! Ghost circle, see that purple? That's what I've been hunting for. Not seeing other human relics there. Nor an object to pick up and put on that push plate. There's a triangle. Oh, let's check out the ghost. Alright, what have we got this time? Oh! The tetrominos and a star? There's not usually a star with them, why is that there? Did we collect stars in the first one? Don't remember. Probably. Elegance. I wonder what I'm supposed to do. The one and only object here. Obviously this is not good. Can use it to disable ants? I didn't know that. Oh. Right, where do I get the red for this? There's one there. Done. I did a double take thing, so I was like, is that it? So there's got to be a way to leave one of these puzzles with an item. Find the blue chase flame. And complete puzzle 8. Yep, just 8. Transmission. Ah, we got twin buddy. Clone buddy. So earlier I was saying, hey, this guy looks a lot like me. Like, I was trying to show you what the robot humans look like. But this one actually looks just like me. It is a replica, exactly, down to the number 1000. Now, how do we get him? Something beneath. Is that? That's a tunnel. It's a metal surface I can tunnel through. Hold on. Oh yeah, let's get him out of there. I can swap that. Let's bring the red out there to beneath us, I think. Oh, that's the exit. Wait, what's that? Oh, I don't need to fan up there. Let's swap this. To swap it. I want to swap that. There's a fan there. I make it fall through its own hole? Can you grab it? I think I messed up. I think I should have just taken that. I'm restarting the puzzle. I'm pretty sure I broke it. I should have just done what was easy to do instead of anything more complicated. Can't see myself behind there. Yeah, I already had the solution, I just didn't do it. Alright, now before I leave with the wrong body, let's switch back. There's definitely nowhere to take out of that. Oh, I wonder if the chase spark went to the far side of the bridge so I can get it now. Look, we've done, with that puzzle there, we've done 12 bonus puzzles. Yeah, it's a no rotation situation. It's not here! Oh no, it's not here, where did it go? I got pushed off! I'm sliding off! Oh, that's probably to stop people from cheesing by climbing up the area they're not supposed to go to. I also just kind of got trapped while descending. So that's not very safe. Stop you doing something like that. Where is it? Do you see a blue flame anywhere? Right, let's go activate the giant laser. Maybe I can reset this area by leaving and coming back. Although I think by resetting just then with that puzzle, I might have reset everything anyway, so I can go check that. Here we go! Epilepsy warning! Prometheus at last.
Hear me, friend, and heed my words.
Been looking for you.
Beware Pandora. She is nothing but fear and despair, and she will do anything to prevent you from reaching the flame. It is she who disrupted the trials of the Sphinx, and who bound me in the...
No! I didn't even get to talk with him. Pew pew. Achievement, Lost Marshes, activate the Terran Lost Marshes.
1K. Looks like our hypothesis was correct. The megastructure is opening again. Everyone come to the VTOL, please. It's time to find Athena.
What about Pandora? She seems capable of displacing or controlling the other entities.
We should be careful, but we can't let such a vague threat paralyze us. Just keep your eyes open.
Did I just see it here? I thought I saw blue. Nope. Please tell me I reset the island when I did that puzzle reset. No, it's not here. Oh no. Alright everybody, let's try and figure this out, yeah? So I followed the flame. It went through here. It passed the orange flame. Yeah? Which I need to get somehow. It went along here. It passed the statue. Somebody approached. I said, oh look, here's the robot human. And I stopped to show you what they look like. Then I tried to catch up as the flame went away and to the right. Maybe it circled back and went left, I don't know. But it certainly looked like it went away and to the right. Now, did it go in here? I don't think so, because I solved this after, didn't I? And I would have seen it. Yeah, it's not here. Is it hiding here? Nope. Now its destination is that right there, that statue. So it would have headed in this sort of direction. Did it go this way? Did it curl around? Following the path? think it passed this terminal. Don't know where to. Have we found the lab here yet? I haven't found the lab yet. Wait, so there's definitely a place I haven't found. The lab is missing, which is an underground facility. So it could be a door in a rock face somewhere. Probably a path to it somewhere. I've not even been here with these triangles. Oh, I saw the blue on the sign then. I thought that was the flame. This is the lab. Thank you, triangle archways. Right, what new technology are we discovering? Wait. Wait. No. For the first time, we can't reach the lab. It's blocked in. No! This has never happened before. We've always managed to get to the lab. Oh, this is a disaster. Yakut collapsed lab. Not everything the founder built lasted. One of the founder's labs seems to have collapsed. I guess that shows that even the founder has limits. There's no human building that can survive without maintenance. Roots are stronger than concrete. Unless she destroyed it on purpose, of course, but it seems like the ceiling just came down. I'm not 100% sure, but I think the puzzle clusters on the island corresponded to the presence of labs. Except the lab near our base camp, which doesn't have any puzzles attached to it. Although it does have other strange structures surrounding it. Are the puzzles guiding us to the labs, or are we just finding the labs by accident? I think it's just that they're clustered together. So, messages. The Devil's Bargain. Sibaway. From Theophilus to Adana. From Theophilus of Adana to Dr. Faustus. From Marlow to Goethe. There's a story that the ancients keep telling. A wise man tempted by the devil to sell his soul in exchange for knowledge, with terrible consequences. I've long wondered why they thought this story so important, and I'd be curious to hear what others think. Malduk. The ancient writers knew that knowledge is dangerous, and its pursuit often leads to tragedy. Damien. Knowledge is dangerous for those who want to hoard power. These stories are designed to keep ordinary people compliant. Libistros. And yet, in a lot of these stories that I've read, the writer seems fascinated with the devil's side of the argument. Our options are: Damon's right, it's to keep people compliant. Malduk is right, knowledge often leads to tragedy. This is a small text, we don't usually see this. In fact, no, I've never seen it use a different size text. I think they often conflated political anxieties with technological or intellectual progress because talking about the real problems was taboo. Knowledge can be extremely disruptive to a society. They were grappling with that. The pursuit of knowledge comes at a cost, but without it the world is boring, and deep down those writers knew that. It's a pseudo-profound story that writers reused because it made their work look deeper than it was. I mean, there's validity to all of these. Which one do we choose, though? Just alt-tabbing for a second. Da-ba-da-ba-da. Cool. To sell their soul in exchange for knowledge with terrible consequences. Well, the problem is selling the soul part. You shouldn't sell your soul. not the technology part that's the problem in this. Let's go with the last one and just pop off the whole lot. That seems a little harsh, isn't it? Some of the stories we're talking about are considered masterpieces. Silverway. I agree, it seems dismissive, but it also seems kind of true, at least sometimes. Yeah, some for sure. Places of Longing, New York. Athelbach. Oh. That's what New York looks like now. New York was a place that aroused great passions. Some loved it and called it the greatest city in the world. Others hated it and called it an ugly cesspit full of rude snobs. I don't know where the truth lies, but I know it was a place full of life. There was always something new going on. People rushing about, excitement in the air. It must have been an overwhelming sensation to stand in the canyons formed by those great skyscrapers, in a crowd of people, feeling history happening all around you. Yeah, we've got giant freaking rats that steal entire pizza slices. That's a negative. Oh, damn it. I thought that clone duplicate deer. Don't know if you could tell there were two there. I thought that was an object there to scan. Can I get on top of this rock? What the hell is that? Ah! Ah! Monster! Oh, is he gonna stand on the pressure plates? Oh, thank you, little buddy. Oh. It's like Nemo. There's a little fin. I think the big hand is just far too big, to be honest. Mushroom. Thank you. What the hell are you? Freaky little Fazbear thing. Probably Miranda's toy. Did it go here? No. Maybe we went to that puzzle. What's it? There's a little stream here. Where could this have gone? Wait, wasn't there a bit of water I didn't manage to get past? Was it there? Or was that on the last island? I think it was there. So if I step into this puzzle, it should become a checkpoint. And then if I die, I should reset there. I want to get to that tower. Did I already pick up what was there? I don't think I did. I don't remember if I did, to be honest. It's all a bit of a blur. Oh, I was trying to get to that structure in the background, that's right. Yeah, I didn't get here before. Ah! Terminal. Sweet. Lift through 6.
You may wonder why I insist on these unsanctioned, unplanned expeditions. Some think it is because I hate civilization and prefer to lose myself in nature. This is precisely the opposite of the truth. It is because I love New Jerusalem that I have to leave. Because it is only when I am here that I fully appreciate what the city means. And also because I believe that if I stayed at home, I would one day be ethically compelled to commit acts of violence against those who, in their arrogance, imagine that humans should live in harmony with the chaos that surrounds us.
What? You want to commit violence? To prove a point or something? What? I guess it's a good thing you left then. Talos, Principal, North, 3, Sprite. I'll just get a map image. What? What? I'm not surprised I didn't find it. I've searched everywhere, yeah? And I said I think it twisted and went up there. It's currently on screen. Leave a comment under the YouTube video below saying where it is on screen. If you were to divide it into up, down, left, right, try and be as precise as possible. In fact, you can even use clock directions to try and pinpoint where on the screen it is. Okay? And time is up. This is where it is. Are you ready? Are you ready? There. I happened to climb a different leg of this, so I knew that it was possible, but bloody hell. Now, I'm going to just watch where it goes. Is it going to go to the end? Please just go to your statue. No, it's waiting there, okay. See, right here is where I thought it went before. By this terminal. Go. Oh. Dunzo.
Paradise cannot be found. It must be built.
Thanks, Prometheus. My oh my. Time to enter the pyramid megastructure. Let's go home. Well, not home. Base camp.
There's something I've been thinking about. I know the New Alexandria disaster was traumatic. I know accidents like that make us think that it's best to stick to what we have. But what about all the accidents that have happened in New Jerusalem that nobody talks about? The collapse of the Wachowski building. The Calvin Street explosion. The derailment that almost killed Benaroya and Canada. All of those happened because we stopped investing enough resources in our civilization. And if Melville hadn't been put in charge of city maintenance, this would still be happening.
It will happen again, either way. With how little we have to work with, it's only a matter of time.
You see, there may be a price for pursuing progress, but there's also a price for not pursuing it.
True. Especially if you're just going to keep your resources limited. Bye-bye. Is it rocket powered? Oh, it's night time. That's different. Well, we've already entered this side, now it's time to enter that side. Oh, I thought there were only two beams. The third one goes down and then, doesn't it? It's not like I can go around the side and look, it's too big. Alright, VTOL time. Before we do, what does the gold door look like? Surely something is lit up. Such as a pyramid completion triangle. Like we have on the other gold doors. No? It doesn't even care about pyramid completion, damn it. Right, yeah. So it would be at the top, but it's not on the store. Are those cicadas? Or grasshoppers? Something new. Right then, here we go. To the
All
north.
right, here we go again.
Our main objective is to determine the relationship between the megastructure and Athena. Did she find it? Did she build it? Why was she here in the first place? Explore, dig up anything you can. We need to start finding answers.
It seems a lot smaller when you fly around it so quickly.
I can't imagine one person building all this.
Don't forget about Miranda. There
And
were at
the-
least 2 of them.
And
I
the
can't imagine
cloudy
100 people
particles.
building this.
The little cloud particle magic. I can build all this.
All right, everyone. Have a look around, but stay in touch and be careful.
1K, can you stay a moment? I'd like to talk to you.
Alcatraz?
I know you can't wait to start exploring, but just hear me out, okay?
What?
I'm concerned. Byron is brilliant, but all he can think about is the possibility of finding Athena. She was his mentor, and her disappearance shattered him. I'm afraid he's not seeing the dangers of the megastructure. To me,
Perhaps.
this place seems chaotic, dysfunctional. Yes, it's all very impressive, but I think it's broken. And what we're seeing is, it's nonsense, frankly.
Ah.
You've interacted with it more than anyone. What do you think?
It could be a corpse. And we're just bringing to life parts of it. And that's why it's so degraded. Because it's actually rotting. I think all of this is intentional. We're meant to be doing something here. It is somewhat broken, but underneath that there seems to be some kind of pattern. You're right, it seems pretty broken. I don't have enough data. Let's mix.
I don't see it. Or at least I'm not convinced that the pattern is meaningful. Maybe I'm wrong, but please, be careful.
At least we met him halfway. Sphere thing? Oh, we got floating cubes.
I'm headed deeper into the megastructure. Not quite sure where I am. Seem to be right in the middle of the machinery.
Please, watch yourself, Byron.
This is incredible. I don't even know how to describe what I'm seeing. I don't think this is a building. I think this is a machine.
Yeah, of course it is. Imagine all of this was to power the body creation units. They're passing through each other, not just rotating. That doesn't seem right. That's probably the return journey. I wonder what this obelisk thing is. Seems like it might be plugged in. So we got anti-grav. We haven't experienced the teleporters yet. We saw it in the lab. I thought that was a spider then. What's that? It's like the inverter, nearly. What's that? There's a whole corridor there we don't see. Just background decoration, I think. No more Project 7. Oh my god. Come on. Progress notes. Trials 1701 to 2202. That's 500. That's a big jump. Jeez. False leads, errors, frustration. Effects ripple out at enormous distances. Pardon me. Waves. Numbers. We need to move experiments further apart. 2203 to 3509. Version 0.2 deployed. Numbers. Version trials 3510 to 3525. Replicating 0.2 to create version 0.21. Don't replicate, or you can have multiple instances running. Numbers. Can we literally bootstrap this to any scale? Are they talking about an algorithm of creation, and that's what this pyramid became? Or what became this pyramid? That is so much to read. I'm just looking that up. No way, man. Talos principle to Noma 4. It's not coming up. Noma 4. Terminals and characters. Megastructure. Noma 4. Wait. Oh crap, it's Noma Project 7, that's why. Oh, someone made a whole thread of the... I think. Wait. No, this is the website. There's stuff tucked in there. No, there's like a whole ARG thing. Oh. They found hidden binary and stuff. Oh my gosh, no. Just give me Noma Project 7, please. Noma Project 7. Right, here we go. So all of these numbers become... Be not afeared. Is that even right? Afeared? Okay. Be not afeared. The isle is full of noises, sounds, and sweet airs that give delight and hurt not. Sometimes 1,000 twanging instruments will hum about mine ears, and sometimes voices that, if I then had waked after long sleep, will make me sleep again. And then, in dreaming, the clouds methought would open and show riches ready to drop upon me, that, when I waked, I cried to dream again. Okay. So, good thing I didn't spend forever. That didn't matter. To override. Give me 247%. 248.
Why don't you just tell people that they're wrong? If you tell them the truth, they'll listen.
It's not that simple. Straton wrote that the most common error we commit is to think that ideas determine reality, when in fact the opposite is true. Ideas follow from material conditions. Belief systems are formed to explain and justify the way we live.
Cornelius,
We did not have kings because we believed in the mandate of heaven. We believed in the mandate of heaven because we lived in monarchies.
But we have free will.
Can't see his number.
Oh, free will isn't the same as freedom, Miranda. We're not free from the constraints of reality or history. I was shaped by the simulation. New Jerusalem is shaped by
chest plate is different.
limitations.
So, what? We're just trapped? History can only go one way?
Maybe, maybe not. The question is, how do we free ourselves? How do we build a world where our ideas do shape reality? That's why we came here.
So Cornelius also brought her up. Mother and father with the daughter.
I knew it! Athena's here. She built this.
That other voice, was that Cornelius?
It definitely sounded like him.
Come to think of it, he went on a research expedition around the time Athena vanished. He was gone for years. People thought he'd died.
And all this time, he knew where she was?
We should talk to him.
We will, when we get back. But right now, we have to focus on finding Athena.
I don't think we're going back anytime soon. Unless we get called back by the city. Maybe the mayor or something. Maybe the conspiracy builds up to a breaking point. So this part of the pyramid is full of these rotating spheres. Some of these are identical. Now whether that's canonical or whether that's just quick and easy game dev copy paste, I'm not sure which of the two. It's definitely the quick and easy copy paste. Just don't know if it's canonical. Okay. Green gun, red gun. And probably up there for the blue gun. Oh. Yes. Changing gravity direction. Here we go.
Are those surfaces magnetic?
No, it's anti-gravity. Your coot was right. I should have known.
You can just tell by the way it's designed, it's got these archways showing which side is the walking surface. It's also a different texture to anything we've seen before. And we've seen them use anti-gravity as well as potential magnetism. That magnetism we saw with the little rounded triangles could just be the anti-gravity.
Hold on. I'll open that door for you.
Oh, hey, thanks. Oh, good. We're actually working together for once. Oh my gosh, it's not me on my own. Thanks. I guess it's to go to the left. There's a surface there as well. Let's go vertical. I can't quite jump there. Where'd he go? Did he go up the steps and leave? Damn it, he could have gone in there. These gold cubes are so different to anywhere else. We haven't seen them outside this part of the pyramid. What's
Same
the
pattern as
speed?
before. 3 beams, 3 receivers.
I guess we know what to do.
Be careful. The sheer amount of power running through this place.
I'll take care of this puzzle. You do the other 2, okay?
What?
This is kind of fun. Maybe Alexandra Drennan was right. Play is part of what makes
Where
us
is it?
human.
He says he's doing a puzzle. I see a puzzle over there. He's doing that. I didn't see him do it though. He's doing it over there, out of sight. He got such an easy one, man. That's not fair. Alright, we'll go this way. Yes, alright, so. This is so wrong. Oh, this is still wrong. Oh, there we go.
Melville, is there anything in the system that could tell us where Athena is?
I don't know. Someone's logged into the system.
Oh.
But when I try to access that information, it all glitches out.
Someone's in there now? If I try to step past. No. Yeah. Wait, can I jump at any point? Oh, I had to double tap. Okay, how does that know? What? Can I walk on that? Why does it go vertically when nothing else does? How am I supposed to do any of this without changing direction like that? It needs to remain the same height. This doesn't work. Oh, I can climb it. Wait, no, I'm confused now. Am I upside down?
Not to alarm anyone, but
Oh, that
I
worked.
think the ground is shaking.
According to the system, whole parts of the interior are moving around. Like it's rearranging itself.
I think that's what happened last time. When I took the elevator, the platform where I got out just moved away.
What's behind this? Receiver. Converter. There we go. Fire the laser! Oh, he did red. I don't need to. Am I upside down? I think I am. Yeah. This is flat. So I need to go back down. Wait. Can I just fall? Oh, that way goes to the end, so I don't want to take that long. Okay. Takes me back across to where I started. I'll do that after. There's nothing here. Strange. I slid. Please mind the gap. It's even there. That must be the exit, right? Oh yeah, that's to the gun. Oh.
The gate's opening. I'm heading in.
Slow down, Byron. Oh, we're back here. Cool. I didn't know I actually passed that bounty wall. Nearly fell off. Trying to speed with it. Is that how he got in? Yeah, he would have run along there and jumped down, wouldn't he? Oh, a little lotus of flowers. Oh. Byron, no!
This is fascinating. They were both here, Athena and Cornelius. They had a plan. I found a file that... Oh.
Byron!
I can't.
No!
Byron's trapped in the overload. He's failing to disconnect.
The whole system's going haywire.
1K, get out of there! Everyone back to the VTOL!
No! I knew he was
We have to go.
risking too
Now,
much.
1K, get moving!
We
Byron!
can't just leave Byron behind.
Yakut, we have no idea where he is or what's happening to him. But right
is
now,
collapsing on me.
if we stay here, we could all die.
The system's going completely bananas. Energy spikes everywhere.
Is this working?
We'll come back for Byron, I
not working.
promise.
What if that was a trap to capture Byron? Any of the original companions?
What have you done, you fools? Mortals are not meant to tread these halls. Why will you not heed my warnings?
We're not
I am
mortals!
not trying to harm you,
Immortals.
creatures of clay. All I wish is to protect you and the rest of your kind. What more must I do to make you understand? If you cannot be reasoned with, I must bar your path.
You say bar our path or buy our path, did you say?
Move, 1K, move.
I'm moving. This is his route. Where he went. Oh, can't use it. Byron's never experienced an overload as far as we know, but we've managed to handle all of them so far. It should have been us to interact. We know that's safe. As
These
it's proven
energy
time and
emissions
time
are
again.
messing with the VTOL systems. Okay, I think I've got it working. Get here quickly, 1K.
Oh, the structure in the background. Different architectures. Here's that door I saw. Second floor. We better see something collapse. It's not just particle effects everywhere.
Get us out of here, Yakut.
So did it say Act 3 Prometheus bound or something?
Okay, we're out. Now what?
Looks like the southern sites are active. The readings are strangely jumbled, though.
Should I set us down?
Yes, but just to drop off Melville.
What?
We're going back to New Jerusalem. This situation has gotten out of control. We need to regroup. Rushing in blindly isn't going to save Byron. But we also need someone to stay here and keep an eye on things. Melville, that's you.
That green is lighting up the whole
All right.
area.
I'll see if I can make any sense of these systems while
Sounds
you're
like
gone.
red.
Just keep a safe distance, okay?
Will do.
Good. Well, 1K, I guess it's time for you and me to take a nap.
Okay. So we are going back to New Jerusalem. I figured if I jinxed it would happen.
Do not lose hope, my child. In these difficult moments, find solace in your friends and in the home that you share.
It's hardly my home. I've only been there a day. Less than a day, in fact.
Here we are. Got an update from Melville. The power spikes are continuing, but no news from Byron.
All right. Thank you, Yakut. You get the VTOL ready for the next trip. I'll talk to the mayor.
We need to talk to
1K,
Cornelius.
please head over to the Museum of the Simulation and talk to Cornelius.
Yes.
Let's see what he has to say for himself.
That son of a... Out of my way, Mayor.
The world is full of suffering. Every living organism suffers. Animals kill other animals to eat. And it always ends with death, torn apart or wasting away. This is what surrounds us. This is what's happening outside those walls, every hour of every day. It's our ethical responsibility as sentient beings to lessen suffering.
This glass looking
That's
dirty.
what it means to be human. To understand that it is your duty to transform this world into something better. That's what the founder meant when she said that we can turn the world into a work of art. Despite what happened to him, Byron was right. We have to keep going.
This is blasphemy. Byron was punished for failing the Founder's trials. And you want us to dig deeper? Just because you can't accept that suffering is natural and necessary?
Please, everyone, stop using the public frequency. If you want to argue, use your interface or speak in person.
Talk? You said you were going to talk to him? Come on, talk. Don't ignore me. The cheeky smile. Alright, citizens, we need to talk. Cornelius, in fact, you're my first stop. Unless I bump into anyone on the way. And I want to get to that place that was closed. There. Damjan, the German Dan, as well as Sebastian, Mordiana, Venable, and Strahinja, which I think are all ones I've seen before. You like a mix of colours, don't you?
Founder bless you.
Noria, Blodgett, 12, and 898. Benora, you shouldn't be saying that. You shouldn't think of the founder as some god being. You know better. Name Jeff.
Good to see you, 1K.
Brother Ganamesh.
See,
The
I
brothers.
told you it was Athena who sent Prometheus. How do you know it was Athena? Because she's the one who built the giant pyramid? Sure, but how do you know it wasn't Cornelius who sent Prometheus? Because Cornelius was here? And where did Prometheus appear? Come on. How do you know it wasn't Miranda? Maybe she got bored of waiting. I don't buy it. I think Athena is testing us. Why would she test us? To see if we can use those new technologies, like the body replication. If those new technologies are such a big deal, why is she putting them in puzzles? Because play is how we learn. Maybe she's trying to tell us the opposite. That it's all just childish stuff that doesn't really matter. The last power failure almost caused a derailment. It all matters. You're starting to sound like Byron. You saw how that turned out. They'll find them.
Sure. Sure.
You. Atoll. You were the one on the public frequency, right? 892.
1K, welcome back to the city. As you can tell, your discoveries have had quite the impact.
I heard your speech.
I decided to take a stand. It started with our cats. Damien and I have had a lot of them over the decades, and I've watched every last one of them grow old and die. And that got me thinking about our responsibilities towards other life forms. What's life to most living creatures? Fear, hunger, pain, and in the end, death. Involuntary cessation of existence. That's horrifying, 1K, horrifying. And we are the only ones who can make it better.
I'll have to think about this. I'm in complete agreement. So you mean we re-engineer the whole planet? What exactly is our ethical duty in all this? Engineer?
Yes.
What?
Carefully and slowly, but yes. That's what civilization is.
Jeez.
That's what it's always been. Creating structures to lessen suffering. But this time we include everyone. We use our intelligence to get rid of as much of the horror of existence as we can, for all living beings.
Sounds a bit over the top. I'll have to think about this. You're right, it's our responsibility to lessen the immense suffering. This sounds very hard to achieve. What you're describing is pure hubris. I think suffering is natural. Sounds very hard to achieve.
So, lots of necessary things are very difficult to do. We're the species that eradicated polio, went to the moon, created artificial intelligence. We need to start thinking bigger.
We are the artificial intelligence. Not the humans that made it. Still strange that they think they're humans. I'll have to think about this, see if we can... I'll have to think about it.
Do that. It's more than most people do. But that might be changing.
Okay. Hey, Pinky.
Hey, 1K.
Ziamiambia.
Attention all citizens. The Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is now open to visitors. However, please note that due to an unauthorized strike, public transport will be temporarily unavailable.
Oh, so
May
many
the
people here
founder
can
be with you.
visit it. Helga.
1K, what can I do for you?
In a piece, please.
Whoa, inner peace doesn't come cheap. Come back when you've got 1,000 credit.
Okay.
So, something else?
Future.
For 20 credits, I can... What a shame. I don't think you've got enough credits for that. So, something else perhaps. Please come back if you need any.
Bye. Hello, cat. You will be petted. Cornelius! Are these two still discussing? Quietly? Stilton and Dawes. Cornelius. Who's that? Purple. Quickly.
Dude, you're back from the island.
Oh, it's you.
I'm so glad you're okay, dude. Especially after what happened to Byron.
Brother of my brother, 998. How's the situation here?
Lately, a lot of folks have been saying maybe that Byron dude is right after all. Like, maybe to really be excellent to each other, we have to build something new and bodacious. Don't know what'll happen now that he's had that bogus accident.
Have you met Cornelius in the room?
Yeah, I come here all the time. He's a wise dude. I've asked him a lot of dumb questions, and he's always taken the time to answer them.
Nice day, dude. Cornelius.
Oh,
Oh,
1K.
that's Neith.
What are you doing here?
I'm here to see Cornelius.
Ah, I assume it has something to do with your expedition?
Yes.
I must admit I haven't been following the news.
Why?
Sorry, been a little lost lately.
How? Cornelius seems to have been at the megastructure with a thing. Are you okay?
No, not really. When you asked me what I would do now that my job is redundant, I don't know, I guess I hadn't thought about it. I had just focused on getting there. And after you left, it all just rushed over me. The truth is, I don't know who I am without this. Creating new life, guiding people into existence, that's who I am. More importantly, I think that's who I want to be. And if we stop growing, that's the one thing I can't be anymore. That's why I wanted to talk to Cornelius. He was there at the beginning. He knows where we came from. I thought he might help me understand where I could go next.
That's fair. You can find a new calling, I'm sure of it. You shouldn't have to give up who you are. It's a sacrifice, but it's necessary for the planet. I don't know, I mean, the first two, I'd agree with. The last one, I don't like that. I don't like telling her you have to sacrifice, because she doesn't really. I mean, she could just change slightly. She might not even have to. Now, the thing is, this civilization is supposed to have 1,000 people. What about when people die? Don't we make replacements? So she could still make replacements.
Thank you, 1K. I don't want to. I liked who I was. Who I still am. Now, you said you were looking for Cornelius?
Yes, he's at the magic... Yes, he seems to have been at the megastructure with Athena.
Oh, that's... well, I suppose it shouldn't really come as a surprise. They were very close, you know. After she disappeared, he went away for a long time. On a research expedition, he said. To be honest, everyone assumed he was working out his grief over being left behind. Many of the first companions were deeply shocked by her decision, particularly Byron.
I need to reread that, I was thinking. Where is he now?
That's the thing. I wanted to talk to him about my future, but he wasn't responding to my messages. So I came here to talk to him.
Run away.
He seems to have vanished.
Damn it. Can I tab and look at my stuff? No. Any idea where he might have gone? Did you check his house? Can I access his terminal? What's it?
I did, on my way here. And I messaged most of his other friends. He doesn't seem to be anywhere in the city at all.
Damn it. He knows we're after him. Where might he have gone?
No. The truth is that for the longest time, he barely left the museum. He was always at his terminal, working day and night. I asked him what he was doing once, and he said he was saving the past.
Terminal?
I suppose so. It seems a little unethical, but then it is just his work terminal, right?
Okay.
Good luck with everything, 1K.
Thank you.
And thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
Of course. Everyone assumed he was working out his grief over being left behind. Many of the first companions were deeply shocked by her decision, particularly Byron. That's what I missed. 3 social media. City News. From Crier 656. Oh yeah, that's the news guy. The expedition to the Founders Island has suffered a serious setback, as all contact with Byron 7 was lost during a foray into the interior of the megastructure. Byron is assumed to be alive, but trapped within a data stream overload and unable to disconnect. Yeah, so he might be in agony, and we've just left him there. Several sources in the government expressed a lack of surprise at this turn of events, citing the first companion's history of rash behavior. Hopefully this gets people thinking about the dangers of populism, one source told me. It's been alarming to see people suddenly falling for this utopian foolishness. Gemifex 312 now open. Jeremy. I'm very happy to announce that the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is now open to visitors. Come play the 3 winning works at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Okay, so there must have been a bunch of works submitted and 3 won. Aurinia. Finally, I can't wait. Letitia. Wonderful news, I'll be attending today. Budahas. Nice. Zagaran. Will these be made available through the interface too? Jeremy. Yes, after the exhibition is over. The Optimist. Yeah. Oh, jeez, that's a lot. It's a quote from G.K. Chesterton. I'll blaze through it because it's just something she's quoting. The pessimist is commonly spoken of as the man in revolt. He is not. Firstly, because he requires some cheerfulness to continue in revolt, and secondly, because pessimism appeals to the weaker side of everybody, and the pessimist, therefore, drives as roaring a trade as the publican. The person who is really in revolt is the optimist, who generally lives and dies in a desperate and suicidal effort to persuade all the other people how good they are. It has been proved 100 times over that if you really wish to enrage people and make them angry, even unto death, the right way to do it is to tell them that they are all the sons of God. Jesus Christ was crucified, it may be remembered, not because of anything he said about God, but on the charge of saying that a man could in 3 days pull down and rebuild the temple. Every one of the great revolutionists, from Isaiah to Shelley, have been optimists. They've been indignant, not about the badness of existence, but about the slowness of men in realizing its goodness. The prophet who is stoned is not a brawler, or a marplot. He is simply a rejected lover. He suffers from an unrequited attachment to things in general. G.K. Chesterton. Zagaran, Rip Byron. Orina, Rip Byron. Trincolo, TLDR. Jeez. Rude. Fred, Rip Byron. Rodam. We don't know that he's dead. He may just be lost. He could still be saved. Zagaran. I was going to say something sarcastic, but you know what? In the spirit of optimism, I really hope so. Oh. Damn you, Cornelius. Where are you? I completed all your damn puzzles. Show me the secrets. Researcher guys in here. Notes. Lab location inaccessible. Deliberate? Unclear. User profile? Yes. Gold puzzles as barrier? Yes. Hidden as self-protection? Likely. External help for upload? Yes. Ask Herman? No. Trust 1K? Undecided. Applicable to Calvin? No. Applicable to Sarabai? With Noma? Yes. What? So let's break that down. Lab location inaccessible, deliberate, unclear. So that's talking about the one that we just went to but we couldn't get to, so maybe he's keeping track of everything we're doing. User profile, yes. That might be talking about how someone was logged into the megastructure. I don't know if it was him, Cornelius perhaps, or if he's talking about someone else was logged in. Gold puzzles this area? Yes. So he's just describing the gold puzzles as being blocked off. Or blocking access to something, maybe. Hidden as self-protection? Likely. So maybe Athena and her daughter are hiding to keep safe. External help for upload, yes. I don't know what that means. That could refer to many different things. We found files on all these different islands. Are other people putting them there? Or maybe Cornelius wants to upload something but needs help. So he's saying he does need external help. He's not going to ask Herman. He doesn't know if he can trust us 1K. Can Calvin? No. Can Sarabai with Noma? Yes. Don't know if these last two are relevant to that. Museum lobby. Rec Final 2. What is that? Rec Final 2. It's a Yakut.
So this is what Cornelius was working on? Strange. It looks a bit like the blueprints for the Somnodrome, but no, it's not quite that. Is he trying to isolate something in the buffer? Maybe Melville can make sense of it, but I think this might be a dead end.
I need to finish up with the mayor. You can head back to the VTOL whenever you're ready. I'll meet you there. No rush, though.
Sarthas, Damien, Axiothea. We deserve a functional city. Public transportation must be safe. Those are two identical signs saying different things, so it looks like this language is bogus. What's up, Damien?
Welcome back, 1K. Thanks again for signing that petition.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, as you can see, it wasn't enough.
What's going on?
Yesterday, there was a sudden brownout in the grid, and we almost had a derailment. We've been warning the mayor for months, and all he ever gives us is waffle about the goal. This can't go on.
I fully support you. I think what you're doing is wrong. The city needs stability right now. I agree with you, but your methods are wrong. I disagree with you, but I support your right to strike. I don't want to get involved. No, sure.
Thank you. Your support means a lot to us. We need to get through to people.
Did you hear Atol's speech?
I heard it 15 times when he was practicing it. I think Atal, like many of us, feels that the time for change is long overdue. The technology you uncovered on the island is the final catalyst for that change, or it should be.
I should go. Oh, you know what? Now's the perfect time to swap voice recording. 2 hours 45 into recording, it can only go 3 hours. So here we go, part 3 of 21st of August, we're now in the 22nd. Friends of New Jerusalem Gazebo. Oh, I didn't read that before. Sanchunyathon. Kurabi. Goodbye. Looks like his one was extra blank. And it's Vitra. Gehenna Memorial Exhibition 312 at last. Good citizen, explore New Jerusalem in its entirety. Yay! Niam! 11.
Welcome to the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition.
Oh, it's you!
Yeah, we haven't met.
1K. Please tell me, you were there when everything went sideways. Do you think Byron will be all right?
He's contained. The shaking and what do you call it? The debris was outside of that tube. I don't know, his mind was stuck in Daystream overload. If we find him, we'll find him. Daystream.
That sounds dangerous. Make sure you find him and pull him out.
Yeah, I'd love to.
He is a menace, but we need him. But anyway, you've come to take a well-deserved break from your expedition. So let's talk about something else.
What's Gehenna? Why text adventures? How do you see the role of the artist in society? Where could Cornelius have gone? Thanks, that's all. Gehenna?
Gehenna was a place in the simulation. A prison where Elohim exiled the minds that didn't fit his plans. In time, the prison became a community with a culture of its own.
And what happened to the people?
In the very last moments of the simulation, Elohim realized what he'd done and sent his messenger Uriel to free the prisoners. They were uploaded to the gold disc, and their legacy is part of all of us.
Did we play as Uriel in the DLC? Why text adventures?
Text adventures were one of the few art forms available to the people of Gehenna. By continuing to work in that medium, we keep their memory alive.
How do you see the role of artists in society?
I don't think the role of the artist should be reduced to any single social function. The artist isn't an educator or a moralist. Art isn't about teaching us lessons or imparting values. Nor do I think it's simply self-expression. The best art reaches out beyond the self, into something ineffable. The creative impulse can't really be quantified or predicted. That's why artistic freedom is so profoundly essential. Without the freedom to shock, to offend, to transgress, art becomes stagnant.
You may be right, but that's kind of on one extreme. On the other extreme is when it's just those features, and it becomes uninteresting again. Where could Cornelius have gone?
If it's true that he knew where Athena was, then he's gone back to the island. There's no way he'd ever leave her. He must have some kind of plan. But I don't know more than that. He's been very private these last few centuries.
Thanks, that's all. Alright, we'll start with this one. It's the lowest number. Ghosts of Atlantis by Corazon 815, a lyrical, atmospheric quasi-sequel to Atlantis, a classic work created by Lilith. The original game told the story of the inundation of the mythical island, no doubt reflecting the impending fate of the citizens of Gehenna. Written and designed by Corazon 815, dedicated to the people of Gehenna. Gently your ship touches down on the land that once was the Isle of Atlantis, which in the days before the waters receded lay deep under the Sea of Atlas. You have come to find the last legacy of your ancestors. The red sun burns bright in the sky, scorching the dying earth. Begin your pilgrimage. Journey to the Broken Tower, journey to the Temple of the Owl, journey to the Lost Shore, journey to the Temple of Serpents. Let's try the Broken Tower. Oh, and the Ancient Farmers. On the northern shores of the island, where the frozen ocean once stretched to the horizon, stand the remains of a tower. Here lived a great magician who advised the King of Atlantis in matters of the sublime. Approach. There is very little left of the once impressive structure. To anyone else it would be a pile of rubble covered in black dried out moss. But you can see a glimpse of its past, of the craft that went into its making. By the tower stands the ghost of the magician, awaiting you. Speak. A great marvel was revealed to me in this tower, the magician says. A glimpse of the sublime, and although I am dead, and my soul has spent an aeon under the sea, that vision is not lost to me. Even now I could summon it and reveal it fully. He pauses. If I do, I will finally witness the sublime in all its glory, he says. But I believe that in this moment my soul will be annihilated. Is that a fate I should embrace or reject? Annihilation of the self is liberty. Annihilation of the self is... Complete your life. You speak wisely, the magician says. I have lingered here too long. He turned... Let's typo that. He turned away from you. He turns away from you. Towards a world beyond your sight, a bright light suffuses him. Suffuses him. And you cannot tell whether the magician is laughing or screaming. Then he is gone. Continue. I thought it was going to impart something from the vision. Journey to the lost shore. Your journey takes you to a wasteland that was once a beach where children from the Atlantean capital of Luna came to play. Here stands the ghost of the poet, contemplating the dying sun that fills the sky. Speak. I never completed my great work, he says. There were too many priests and censors who interfered, who did not allow me to create what I intended because they feared the free and true expression of poetic genius. And then came the earthquakes and the waves and long ages under the sea, and now this time of burning death, yet still I long for its completion. And my soul imagines what could have been. You must accept that your work cannot be finished, you are dead. You must refuse to accept your death and find a way of completing the great work. Oh, I wanted to finish his work, so he can rest in peace. He could just tell me the words. But what if he can't, and then he's trapped as a ghost? He didn't fight in life, he can't fight in death. Move on in peace. Then I curse you all, time and space and people and gods too, the ghost says angrily. You have strangled the one true thing I had inside me. The one truly good and noble thing this wretched mind and body ever contained. I curse your indifference, your lack of imagination, your infinite stupidity. The ghost burns bright with rage for a moment, and then it is gone. Continue. I'm helping them move on. Journey to the Temple of the Owl. The sun grows bigger and brighter, time is running short. Your next stop is the Temple of the Owl, the greatest scientific institution of old Atlantis. Here the ancients tried to understand the secret laws of the cosmos, although their studies did not advance far enough to prevent their fate. The ghost of the scientist awaits you in the ruins. Speak. I have not rested in death, the scientist tells you. In fact, death has provided ample opportunity for study. I've learned much about the machinery of creation. He hesitates. I would like to join you, but I fear that the truth I have discovered will offend and outrage many. Tell him not to reveal the truth, tell him that the time of such outrage is past, tell him the truth matters more than anything, tell him that outrage should not prevent compassion, tell him to stay behind. Truth matters. I don't know if it matters, but once it is known, it cannot be ignored. Still, if you believe it matters, then it does, and I will join you. Okay. Temple of Serpents. You make your way to the Temple of Serpents, which once was the greatest hospital in all of Atlantis. The sick and the injured came here from all across the island, hoping that salvation could be found in its halls. All that is left of the temple is a labyrinth of low walls and the ghost of the physician waiting for you. It is faint, barely visible. Speak. I worked here day and night for many years, and I saved countless lives, the physician says. And yet, of all the lives that I saved, only one survived the death of the island. A young messenger who escaped on one of the ships thanks to another's sacrifice. And I have wondered many times since, was my work in vain? The burden of this question is eroding my soul. No, because death comes to all in the end. No, because that messenger is my ancestor. No, because he who saves one life saves all lives. No, because all lives are worth saving no matter the future. All things are in vain unless we choose to believe differently. If you save one life, save all lives. I have heard that saying, but it is not enough, the physician says. It is only a saying and does not erase the weight of these tragedies, which I could no longer bear. Having spoken, he vanishes into oblivion. Farmlands. The soil used to be rich, life-giving. Generations of humans relied on it to survive. Then the waves came, and after the waves, the dying sun. Now that all life is gone, something has been revealed underneath the soil. A city of unimaginable antiquity. The ghost of the farmer waits in its ruins. Speak. This city is older than the capital, the ghost tells you. That's not a cowboy. No, that's a cowboy voice, not a farmer voice. Whatever. It is older than Atlantis itself. When our most distant ancestors huddled in terror before the thunder and lightning, this city was already old, and yet this city is not foreign to us. We too are its citizens. He looks directly at you, and there is a light in his eyes that is not of this world. Are you willing to swear fealty to this city across the boundaries of time and space? Sure. Good, but remember that even in the lofty world of the stars where you come from, that loyalty will be tested. Do you want to join me? The strange light fades from the ghost's form. The farmer smiles. Why, of course, I'd love to join you. I've always loved adventures. You know, I never got to go very far from home. Continue. To the palace. The palace once stood in the very heart of Luna, the capital of Atlantis. Here the greatest artists and craftsmen of that long-forgotten era built marvels and luxuries that would astound even a traveller from the distant future. But these things, like everything else, are gone now. Only a single remnant of the Atlantean world remains, though it is perhaps the most precious, a great mosaic telling the history of Atlantis. Before it waits the ghost of the king. Speak. I tried to be a good man, the king says. To be kind, to balance justice with mercy, to honor the gods, to support the peasant and the scholar alike, and yet I failed. Why? You failed because you're immortal, and Mother Earth punished you. Huh? Oh no, immoral. You did not fail, we're here. All kings must fail, and it is not your fault that you were born a king. You failed because you put yourself above others and hoarded luxury. I mean, I don't agree with any of those. Guess we'll go with the optimistic one, jeez. The king is comforted by your words. You speak kindly, he says. I know that I am not without blame, but in the end I chose to save others before myself, so perhaps you are right. And I did not fail entirely. Ask the king to join you. The king lays his ghostly crown aside. I will join you, but only as a man. Examine the mosaic. So I could have got a whole party. I didn't realise I'd be able to. The mosaic is a work of superb beauty, a great work of history and humanity. In it you see reflected all the hardship, tragedy, hope, triumph and heartbreak of your ancestors. This is what you came to find. Retrieve the mosaic. You cannot retrieve the mosaic alone. The forces of time are too powerful, and the strength of a single person is not enough. Ask the ghost for help. Even with the help of the ghost, you cannot entirely pry the mosaic loose from the morass of history. But you succeed at removing a large part depicting the golden age of the island. It will have to do. Return to ship. A strange, bittersweet feeling fills your heart as you return to your ship. You did not fail, yet so much was lost. Could you have done better? Should you have? As the sun engulfs the earth, you wonder what will be remembered of your own time. The end. Okay. I wonder if there are achievements related to them. Argument simulated by Guta 972. A short, punchy work of games as commentary. Do you agree with the conclusion it suggests? Right, that one's nice and short. Welcome to Argument Simulator. Credits. Written and designed by Guta 972. Okay, start. Choose your character. Goldblum. I should have read the others out. There was Socrates and I didn't see the other. Choose your argument. It's true, it's false, it's not true. It's true. I said the opposite. You're wrong. There you are. I can contradict you. I don't accept the underlying logic of your contradiction. I question your epistemology. I question your ethics. I question your axiomatic principles. I question your metaphysics. Let's find out what we agree on. Epistemology. Epistemology. Your question begs your assertion. Foundations of your thinking are incorrect. Your side will not be right. Let's find out what we agree. Foundations of your thinking are incorrect. I disagree. It's obviously incorrect. No, it isn't. I can contradict you. We're going around in circles. Question ethics. The question begs your assertion. Each time it's the same response. Your side will never be right. That's the opposite of the truth. You're wrong. Yeah, you are. You contradict it. I question your axiomatic principles. Your side... come on. Do the fourth option. I question your metaphysics. Let's find out what we agree on. Okay, it feels like a good idea for us to understand one another better. Game over. Okay, great. Oh, actually I do want to play again, because I didn't see who the other characters were. Socrates, library assistant. Library assistant. Made it to completion. Nice and short. Jefferson Goldblum and the Spectre of Modernity by Rat 980. Another story in the much celebrated Jefferson Goldblum shared universe, originated in Gehenna. It maintains the characteristic writing style of the series, but focuses on a new set of themes. Jefferson Goldblum and the Spectre of Modernity, a true story. Is it? Written and designed by Rat 980, dedicated to Mac. You, Jefferson Goldblum, deftly step out of your charging pod and walk into the main lobby of the Goldblum Institute. It is a humble abode filled with a small four-seater sofa, a table, a coffee bar, and an arboretum. Ginny HD, your fiancée and leading member of the Caserati Weierstrass Jazz Ensemble, greets you from the sofa while Frankie Soy Sauce waves from the coffee bar, and the Velociraptor, John Malcolm, drives out of the arboretum on his motorcycle wearing his green armored t-shirt. I think I vaguely remember the Velociraptor. Huh. Speak to Ginny. Oh, Jefferson, cries Ginny HD. Good morning. Good morning, Ginny HD, you reply. Did you sleep well, my darling? Oh, Jefferson, I slept most dreadfully. Why is that? Is your charging pod too hard? No, Jefferson, that's not it at all, Ginny HD mourns. My charging pod is very comfortable. I don't know why I slept so poorly, but I woke up on this small four-seater sofa, which is strange because I went to sleep in my room. You think about this carefully while stroking your guitar. Ginny HD has no problem recharging most nights. You are about to reply when a klaxon resounds throughout the Goldblum Institute. Ask John Malcolm what's happening, but he's gone. Ask Frankie Soy Sauce what's happening. Ask Ginny HD what's happening. Show the klaxon. I'll ask John, he's already gone. Chirp, chirp, chirps. Chirp, 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 chirps John Malcolm loudly, before he shrugs his reptilian shoulders. Sorry, my friend. I'm afraid this thing doesn't translate very well. Maybe you should shut the klaxon off before we continue this conversation. Shut the klaxon off. You walk over to the computer terminal and attempt to shut down the klaxon, but the machine refuses to accept your command without the correct password. John Malcolm revs up his motorcycle, a sure sign that he is deeply worried. Jefferson, we have to do something about this noise, he calls. Guess the password. Try to guess the password using your unbeatable cipher 654321 passed down by your ancestors, but the central computer system tells you that the password must contain at least one uppercase letter, one lowercase letter, a symbol, a number, and a hieroglyph. Oh, drat! Frankie Soy Sauce shrieks. Jefferson, what will we do now? Guess again. You consider this conundrum, and the code has to be devilishly complex for sure. For your mathematically inclined brain knows that a code with so many variables is almost impossible to crack. After much thought, you finally carefully type Ginny HD's assembly date, her first and last name, followed by a heart emoji and the Egyptian hieroglyph. Hooked. The klaxon, unimpressed by this, plays on. Play guitar. You unsling your guitar from your back and check the strings to make sure that they are in the proper order. Then you take a heroic stance with your chest puffed out, your legs splayed wide, and your guitar held heroically aloft. You play a chord, a perfect chord, followed by another equally perfect chord, and another as always, until all the chords you play are perfect. This is your greatest burden. Mollified, the klaxon shuts itself up. Okay. Talk to your team. You turn from the now silent central computer console and look at your team, who are all gazing back at you with varying levels of wonderment in their eyes. That's why the klaxon was blaring. John Malcolm dismounts his motorcycle with an air of certainty and queries the central computer console with short taps of his reptilian claws upon the keyboard. It seems, John Malcolm says, that the sensors have detected a threat of galactic magnitude. Oh no, cries Ginny HD, while Frankie Soy Sauce drops his cup of joe in fear. Check John's findings. That's what it's written. Alright, I'll check. Even a first cursory glance at the central computer console reveals that John Malcolm is right. The klaxon is indeed warning you of an unparalleled threat to both the human world and the denizens of the ninth dimension. Jefferson, what is it? It's, you say with a neutron star like gravity, the spectre of modernity, Ginny HD. It's coming for us. This is absurd. The silence that follows your proclamation is only penetrated by Ginny HD's gasp and the porcelain sound of Frankie Soy Sauce's freshly brewed Java hitting the floor. Another one, really. Ask what the Spectre is. Ask when the Spectre will arrive. Take action. What is it? What is the Spectre of Modernity? You ask while tuning your guitar for the coming battle. I'm glad that you asked, answers John Malcolm. As you all well know, for I have told this tale many times, my people have feared for many millennia that this day would come. John Malcolm soothes the feathers along his long neck with his claws. So to continue. The Spectre, as you also know, will bring an end to the old and bring in a new era of unparalleled technological advancement until there is no space left in the world for such cherished human and dinosaurian qualities like love, creativity, the ability to taste umami, loyalty, and friendship. The circle of renewal will end, and we will only move forward at an ever-accelerating pace until we reach the limits of existence itself. That's what the Spectre is. It's the same. Ask when it will arrive. The Spectre of Modernity travels at the speed of time itself, says John Malcolm gravely. It has already arrived, Jefferson. We just haven't encountered it yet. Frankie Soy Sauce turns from the coffee maker, a fresh cup of battery acid clutched carefully in his human fingers. Why? We must do something, Jefferson. I do not care for a mummy, but if the Spectre takes away my ability to taste coffee, I do not know. Whatever I will do. Reassure him. All tastes are precious to us, Frankie, you say. Sweet, salty, sour, bitter, and yes, also umami. We shan't surrender any of them, for they are what renders us human. Take action. Friends, humans, dinosaurians, countrymen. Possessed by a sudden urge to act, you jump up on the coffee maker, much to Frankie Soy Sauce's dismay. We cannot let this threat to our very way of life go unanswered. No, we must stand against this Spectre and not yield until we are victorious. Will you stand with me? Wait for the response. Yes, my darling, anything for human world, cries Ginny HD. Friend, you know that I will stand by you until the bitter end, adds John Malcolm solemnly. For coffee, shouts Frankie Soy Sauce, and for love. But, asks Ginny HD, with the shouting and swearing of fealty is done, how will we prevail? The Spectre of Modernity is too powerful for you to fight it on your own. Of course she's right, as she usually is. Take Ginny HD with you. Take Frankie Soy Sauce with you. Take John Malcolm with you. Take Ginny. Oh, Jefferson, Ginny HD exclaims. I will be the best companion you could ever wish for. But tell me, Jefferson, the Spectre of Modernity travels along the continued sequence of existence and events that occur in an apparently irreversible succession from the past through the present into the future and is by definition already everywhere. Where can we possibly go to find a way to defeat it? To the jungle, ocean, islands, or go and confront it. Jungle. As is the way of heroes, you and Ginny HD walk tirelessly for many days and many nights until you arrive in the heart of the great jungle. Oh, Jefferson, Ginny HD says. My feet are weary, but at least they are not cold. I'm glad, Ginny HD. I'm glad, you reply seriously, for you know how easily the feet of human females turn frigid. But Jefferson, what shall we do now? You motion for her to proceed deeper into the jungle, and together you walk through the dense foliage, feeling a myriad of eyes upon you, until you arrive at a clearing in the center of which stands a great mechanical clock tower. Uh-oh. You know that nothing good can come from such a terrible machine. I approach the tower. With little other choice left by the treacherous terrain, you approach the tower. The clock's hands reach for you greedily. Oh no. Since you are both just humans made of soft flesh and brittle bones, the sinister hands snatch you up easily. Jefferson, cries Ginny HD. What do we do now? Fear not, you exclaim. If you can reach my guitar, all will be well. Ginny HD boldly twists herself into an unusual shape to make a grab for your guitar. Her dainty fingers strum a chord, and the clock, fearing the worst, lets you go. You scramble off into the jungle, relatively unscathed, but the only wisdom you have gathered is that the Spectre of Modernity has many lieutenants all over the human world. And that they are out for blood. Islands. GNHD, being a human female, has inbuilt flotation devices attached to the center of her chest. Does she? Never heard of such a thing. That's amazing. I'm not even going to take that joke further. As such, she has no problem scaling the waves, and you cling to her back as she slips elegantly through the choppy waters. Jefferson, look! Cries GDHD as you climb upon the sandy beach. A dreadful mechanical clock. It has corrupted this beautiful island and all that lives and thrives upon it. She is right, for in the center of the island, on top of the volcano, is a baleful mechanical clock. A baleful mechanical clock peers down at you. When it spies you, the clock starts shivering and shaking, triggering an eruption, you are faced with no choice but to flee from this beautiful but corrupted island, lest you be swallowed alive by hot liquid magma. No, lava. Magma is underground. You flee, knowing this was not the true Spectre of Modernity, but merely one of its lieutenants. Go to the icy mountains. After a long day of travel, you arrive at the icy mountains. The great mountains are barren of plants and animal life, yet they are beautiful in their own way. Jagged and cragged and rugged, peaked with snow and gouged to the bedrock by merry little streams. But there seems to be nothing that could be useful in defeating the Spectre of Modernity. Well, says your companion. What now? Oh, there, they've just copped out and didn't put the name. Okay, cool. Poor John. I think we should continue, you say humbly, don't you agree? I do, GNHD says seriously. We can't give up. Dear God, Jefferson, if we fail, the consequences. Respond. You're about to respond, but before you can open your mouth, the ground before you gapes open and a horrendous yet oddly beautiful figure with glowing red eyes and mighty antlers emerges from the depths. Who dares summon the dear god? It howls in a voice echoing as if in a deep cavern. Who dares summon the dear god? Attempt to explain. As the dust settles, you see before you a mighty white stag with glowing red eyes and golden antlers. You tremble bodily and quake in your boots as the apparition gazes upon you. Who hath summoned me? The deer booms. What foolish mortal dares to disturb my slumber? O great antlered one, you say earnestly. Your awakening is not the result of intent, but of homophony. The antlered creature cocks its head, and its eyes flash menacingly, but it does not otherwise react. Ask for the deer god's help. We are on a quest to destroy the Spectre of Modernity, and we would ask for your help in our noble cause. And why would I help you, foolish mortal? To protect our way of life, because modernity to destroy beauty, to preserve the ideals of loyalty, to preserve friendship, because modernity has no space for love. Talk about you, mummy. To protect our way of life, I guess. Because, you say, clutching your guitar sincerely to your chest, the Spectre of Modernity is threatening our very way of life. It opposes everything human world and the ninth dimension stand for. And if we allow the Spectre to win, our values and dreams will be irrevocably lost. Says the antlered beast. I am neither of the human world nor of the ninth dimension. Don't care about your dreams and values. Besides, I doubt the Spectre could harm me, for I am eternal. And with that, the deer god vanishes back into the ground. Man, that was our only hope. Go and confront the Spectre of Modernity. When you approach the glare of the Spectre of Modernity, you decide to leave your companion behind, knowing that you cannot risk another life in this final confrontation. Sometimes heroes have to stand alone. Enter the mechanical lair. Inside the mechanical lair, the Spectre of Modernity waits for you, sitting translucently on a titanium throne. The Spectre of Modernity, you murmur through gritted teeth. We meet at last. You are mistaken, Professor Dr. Goldblum, the Spectre of Modernity says. We have met many times before. I am your father and your mother. Liza Tech the Spectre requests clarification. Who do you think Wait. No, it's him. Who do you think inspired you to add the power of electricity to your guitar? Who upgraded Ginny from SD to HD? Who indeed deciphered the mathematical secrets of the chords, that arcane knowledge upon which some of your greatest adventures depend? I was your ally all along, Jefferson. The foul wizard of crime has conspired to turn you against me. It was he who enchanted Klaxon. That actually makes a lot of sense, sorry. No biggie, says the Spectre. Now let us defeat the wizard of crime together. Even now he conspires to steal all that you have accomplished, with the power of his enchantments that confuse the mind. Oh, is that what the clocks were? Just enchantments that confuse the mind. Go back to the Institute. You rush back to the Goldblum Institute, where you find the Wizard of Crime, taking advantage of the absence of your heroic friends, out seeking other ways to stop the Spectre of Modernity, to rifle through your belongings. He is surprised to see you.
I see my scheme has failed. Curses! Were it not for that scheming Spectre, I would have stolen all your wealth and added it to my ever-growing hoard. For that is my scheme, to steal and steal until the whole world is mine. Wahaha.
And so you arrest the foul sorcerer instead of the development of human potential, and become good friends with the Spectre of Modernity. Just call me Mo, the Spectre says. I'm sure we'll have many wonderful adventures together. The end. Yay! Achievement, Text Adventurer. Finish all 3 text adventures in the exposition. And on that note, what time is it? 3:46. Yeah, I'm going to bed. Hang on, is anyone even watching at this point? 3:46 AM. Perhaps one AFK person? Perhaps. So, thank you all for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed. I will see you in... Wait. Stop game save that. Hang on. How do I save then? I need to interact with something. Cat! Oh. Maybe it was too loud.
Founder bless you.
Good luck, 1K.
Yeah. This will be our last conversation. Thekla, 862.
Founder bless you, 1K.
Stop with that.
Now is the time of our great testing.
Yeah, I've been doing
The
those
deceiver
tests.
Byron has been slain.
What?
And we must turn away from the path of sin, or suffer the same fate.
You're the one that was saying he's the sinner, the traitor, the monster. I don't agree with Byron, but it's not deceiver and he's not dead. This is it, is it? Have you ever considered that you might be wrong? Why do you hate Byron so much?
Because the values he teaches are evil. He wants to violate the earth with human filth, blacken the skies and kill the oceans.
Byron believes we can grow without repeating the mistakes of the past. If you think that, you're an idiot. Look.
The tools of the sinner cannot be used to raise the sinner's palace. Never forget that, 1K.
Oh, don't be stupid. The tools of this inner. What do you think built all this, huh? Seconds, there we go. So, thank you for tuning in, hope you enjoyed, and I will see you in the next stream. Maybe tomorrow, or today technically. Maybe, I don't know when. I have a lot to do, I should probably get to work. After a sleep. 3:45, 3:48 now. Once again, thank you all for tuning in, hope you enjoyed, and I will see you in the next stream. I certainly did.